Yo everyone, it's been a while. I'm still somewhat sick, or well, not feeling in top condition, but I felt like, man, I haven't streamed in a while. I really want to stream, so I'm gonna try to make it work for today. If I'm feeling tired, I am gonna end it early, or if I feel getting like sick again or getting a headache. So I'm gonna just be pretty chill today. I figured Girls Frontline 2 would be fine for that because it's not very like high action, right? It's just take your turn, do your stuff, think out whatever you want to do. And I've been enjoying some of the new stuff that they added to the game, including the roguelike stuff. So I figure I might as well play that today, right? $6. Hi Yuki, how you doing? Let me go put that in. Hey, you can't hit sick people. How could you? I've been infected thanks to John. Wait, infected to what? $6? There we go. Those horses. Oh, I've been seeing them pop up everywhere. Like multiple streamers that I know is playing the horse game, and then I also see it on YouTube, and then I see Hololive play it, and then I see videos of the actual horses that they're based on and how they're referencing the original horses. Like, isn't one of your friends a horse? I don't think he partakes in horse races though. Like, it would be funny if he was in an animation, he made himself race or something. Let's see. Also, you can get a free character apparently if you do all the objectives and get to 1,000 points. So that's something I definitely want to do as well. I think I'm missing this. I need more weapon things to level up my weapons. I've been slowly running out of currency for that. Pooh. I think this one. I think we can auto 2 times for that one. And then have a quick complete, right? You don't have to manually do it. And we need these anyway. Claim. Consume. Expand 30k gold. Okay. I think we can do that. Oh yeah, speaking of that horse game, I got the banner character and now my friends want to kill me. And are you actually using the character or not at all? Wait, I think today we can actually try to defeat him at a higher level. Let's see, we apparently got some stuff. 60%. Let's see, what is a good way to start? I think spending the intelligence puzzle things. Probably on... Although leveling them up might be nice as well. I already unlocked the hardest difficulty mode for these things. So I get the most reward out of it. I do, since she referenced Gundam, specifically Gundam 00. Ooh, I actually pre-ordered the Gundam TCG game. And I went with the Gundam Wing one. Because you get 3 figurines of Gundams with it. Or mech suits. I'm actually just going for the mech suits. They're just gray. So you can paint them yourself. So I figured like, oh, that might be a nice figure to paint or something. I mean, for I think $35, it's 3 figures plus the card game. So hey, maybe I get some nice foils out of it. Maybe I just keep the figures and sell the deck. Who knows? Let's see, we can claim this and then this. And then we made it till this. Gives us 3 tickets. 3 tickets for what? Ooh, I can show you some of my units that I've been building up. I know Mosin Nagant isn't very popular, but look at her attack power, 2400. That's the highest of them all. I think I just got lucky with the silencer at the front because it had 4 attack stats. And then I got Tololo. I heard that Tololo apparently is very good with the new unit. I think Springfield. And she also works with Sabrina, which are all water characters, right? Let's see. We still have Vector. We still have Kluke, Peretja, Tsuomi. I don't think much change in that regard. Let's see. Can I level someone up? Level 55, 54. We can level this one up by 1 level, right? That doesn't cost money though. Are you level 55? I'm trying to first get them to level 55 and then from there on we can look further. Though maybe I should wait for wait for stuff. I should also show you probably what's available at the moment in the game. There's still that old mode where you can just send them in and claim your stuff. That's nothing special. But they now also added the artifact recovery mode, which is like a roguelike. It's like artificial, what is it? Simulated universe, pretty much, where you start with a team, and then you have to unlock more characters, or you have to unlock plugins to upgrade your units and make them stronger before you reach the end, because there's a strong boss at the end. Pretty interesting, I think. And there's also like the permanent upgrades, so there's still a lot left to get. Adds ability to refresh selection when choosing. Attack. Add 1 refresh support and terminal. Critical damage. Okay, so by playing this a lot, you can get way stronger, essentially. But it seems mostly attack. Ooh, rating to XP convert. That's gonna be very nice. So we have to look out for that one. How many are there? Only at the end? Rating to XP conversion efficiency. Okay. Oh, you can also set the difficulty mode somewhere. Yeah. So I already did it on this, and I already did it on this, but I haven't done it on the third one yet. I still have to try that. And let's see. Was there still something left for me to claim? Yeah, I think there was. I think I have to go here and then into supplies and then use the last one and then spend those tickets. And then I can buy stuff again. I think these ones are usually worth it. But yeah, like I said before, slight warning, I might take more breaks in between stream and might be a little bit lower energy today than I normally am. Might as well get the special gifts. So I failed the 50-50 before on a specialty banner. So I think if I try to roll on it today, I should be getting Springfield if I want her. And she does seem very good. Like if you look at her skills, she has, I think, yeah, just a basic attack. It's like, I mean, with 9 Hydra and applies false intelligence to it for 2 turns. The Hydra damage equal to 130. Applies congestion, Springfield gains 1 point. Okay, so this is charging her up. Its ability damage taken is increased by 2 points. So it makes the enemy more likely to break.
Oh, what's the other one? Consider hydro debuff cannot be cleansed. Okay. Recover HP. So this is the healing ability. And it also gives back stability points to that friendly ally. Overflowing care after using a command after dealing damage or taking damage. And the end of this unit's turn, recover HP equal to 5% of the buff applier's attack. When the HP is maxed out, all excessive healing is converted to increased hydro damage. Oh. Every 1.5 of excess healing is converted to 1% increase in hydro damage. Yo, you can heal a lot then. Because you can just build for attack on her, right? Damn. Yeah, because her healing ability, this one, it scales with attack, I think. Yeah, here, 100% of attack. So that's pretty good. Also, let me mute for a short bit. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. I'm back again. Sorry for that. Let's see. Oh, wait. There's a video thing. It's kind of funny to see a sniper support healer. Only you see the handguns or the SMGs being the healers, right? Do you think there's still gonna be enough time with Andoris? Because I do want to pull for Andoris as well. This could be a nice secondary healer for like a Hydro team. Because I can already do sort of like a corrosive kind of team. So a water team next to it could be interesting. But let's first, oh, what's this? Meals. Oh, I got, we got extra, what is it called again? Jades or collapse pieces? Nice. Wait. What's the other one? What's the other email? Abnormal issues. In the current season of Gunsmoke Frontline supply. Oh. Okay. And a research survey. Also, I'm almost level 60, and I have still a lot left to do in the story. I have just not been touching it at all. There's even like the cat mini game thingy, which is kind of funny. Which is pretty much just you making drinks for everyone, I think. Looks like you're doing your daily job. Yeah, pretty much. Just combining the ingredients, making a drink, but this time it's boba. And then once you did that, then you get like new ingredients so you can extract specialty cats or something.
Hey there, demons. It's me.
I go. It's been a while. Welcome. How you doing? I've been suffering since last Thursday. Oh, cat cozy. What does that mean? Oh, just an extra bed, I guess. I need more cats. Like, there's different things you can combine and then you can attract more cats, but honestly, I don't know which ones I should go for. Yeah, because normally there's like a symbol underneath it if you can attract a new cat with it. But I guess I got all of them now again. Attract more cats to raise your cat cafe. Sure. Do we got more guests? One more. Ice cubes. Grass. How are you? Well, I've been suffering since last Thursday. I first thought it was maybe a heat stroke, but now I'm kind of doubting if it may be food poisoning or if it's a heat stroke, because I'm still having an upset stomach. So I'm just trying to make it work, and who knows, maybe I'm still sick tomorrow and then I have to call in sick for work. But I just felt like streaming. I just wanted to do something because I've not been streaming a lot lately. It's because I'm working on some projects, but also, well, me not feeling well. But I hope you guys are doing better than me. So this is their cat form, I guess. I'll survive. I'll survive. So are they now getting jealous of the cats or something? That you're petting the cat and not them? That's what he say until he got burned. What do you mean burn? You mean like burn out? I hope not. Wait, can you change the music? I don't think you can, right? Nope. Let's see. Artifact recovery is that special event, which I'm very much enjoying. I have not touched the story yet, but I'm wondering, is this going to be another thing where there's going to be a lot of story in between? Because look at this, that's... Oh my god. Or are we just going to skip the story and just go for the missions? What do you guys think? Is story important, or are we just going to go for mission completes? That's why I already did the supplies, because that's just missions, just fighting. Let's see, there's one cutscene, 3 fighting, cutscene, Cutscene. Cutscene in the middle. I'm not sure about what these are. So Jinn, are you gonna join the Blue Archive since John has started playing? I'm not sure. Like, I even tried PGR, actually. I started an account on PGR, but the controls are so annoying, and the interface is not the easiest to use. Is that just me, or is that something more people are saying? The start of the story is also very tutorial heavy. You also comment on the UI? You mean of PGR, or do you talk about Blue Archive? Punishing Grey Raven or Blue Archive? Ah, PGR, yeah. Like, I figured I might at least make an account so I can log in and grab... What is it, Dante, right? If the collab happens. But maybe I'm even locked out of that because I just made a new account and I have to level it up first or get out of the tutorial. I'm not sure how it works, to be honest. Oh, what's this? Wait, we got robots? Oh, you can't play your own units? You have to use... Man... Gunfire, footsteps, heartbeats, and the sound of hushed conversation slowly growing ever closer. Wait, I'm not hearing... Am I hearing audio or not? I don't think there's audio on this. 20 seconds, 30 seconds. Oh, it's very soft in the game. Oh, is it soft on purpose? Oh, okay. It's a little bit louder now. Although this is just a black screen. You know, I feel like we can skip this. I can watch this later. I'm just probably gonna watch this later after stream and then understand this. What the hell they're even... Okay, they're really wanting you to buy these outfits. That's not my Sabrina. I did not buy that skin. But they really want to promote it. So that's why they put it into the story, didn't they? Yeah, I know what you're doing, Gacha game. Yeah, now I have to play with her, and then they hope that I get interested. Not only that, they gave you a discount. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, the UI is based for people playing on phones. Although the Punishing Grey Raven does allow for controllers, right? So that's at least nice. Although even then, the controls aren't the best. Can I swap out Groza or not? Yep, I can. Okay, let's do that. You know what I like about these characters? It's like they're pretty much the bombardment team. Like, oh, I go here, I just click here and look at that big field all on fire. I can almost hit all of them, I think. Yep, there's everyone here. Look this. Just carpet bomb. Yeah, I did notice the discount. Honestly, the only outfit that I am sort of interested in, if I would ever spend money on this game, would be the Kluke outfit. Where is it? Where's the store? Trading post? Is that it? Where is that? Hey, this one. Like, this one looks cool. Because it looks like a motorcycle officer kind of look, right? If you look... See, with all the tactical gear and like the belts and knee pads, and that looks like a police jacket. That looks cool to me, but I can just never imagine going for example, this. Like, I would never spend money on this. I think I like this outfit looks way better, in my opinion. This is what it is. I think it's the same with the original outfits, like these. This one looks good. I think the other one, this one, also still looks good. Because it looks sort of combat related still, right? And same for this. Even though I don't like the character, like this is the base outfit you get. And then during an event, they gave this one away, I think. So I think like, oh, this is still fitting for a combat medic, right? It's like a jacket protecting you. I just don't like her personality, I'll admit. Hey, Botan, we're giving critique on the outfits that they are offering in the game store for real money. Oh no! Oh no! Like I can't imagine buying this. What do you feel about this? Like, this is a game about guns and military, right? And girls shooting with guns. I cannot imagine running on the battlefield using an outfit like this. That's nuts, right? They're really trying to cash in on the Gooner economy. Imagine that. Let's see. Was it campaign? No, it was events, right? Where I was. I was trying to do story, and I already got distracted. I am gonna skip this because it takes too long. And I have to narrate everything. What's this? An upgraded variant of Sika Technologies. Civilian use service robot. Okay, so the robots are hacked or something. Oh, it's a tournament. Makeshift cover. Macti and Andorra each guard one end of the corridor. Okay, so they're killing robots, that's it. And for the PGR story, the first chapters is they trying to figure out what way they wanted to go. Oh. Really? Yeah, Andorra is a unit that I really want. Like, she looks so cool with the robots. Like, she can spawn in turrets. And I heard she's really good against bosses. Because of that. I think I'm quite over leveled for this bit of the story, because I can just do this and this, place it here, and then, well, maybe even a little bit to that, and then just instantly hit everyone with one attack and just kill them. Here, boom. So I could have just sent one unit in. But hey, at least I'm getting the collapse pieces, and once I get enough, we can try to roll on the banner for Springfield. Is that stronger? Oh, they're slowly ramping up the levels, because previously, I think it was lower level, right? They're level 15, and now they're level 17. Okay. Although I think they make it easy enough that even low-level people could probably easily finish the storyline. I think I'm pretty glad that I rolled for Kluke and for... Wait, where's my Vector? No! They pull her out. Too strong. Oh, well, I can still do the the motorcycle thing. Let's see if I place you somewhere here. Or no, here. Can I hit everyone then? Yep, that's 4 targets in 1 attack. Question, Jinn, what server are you in? I think I'm in Europe on Steam. That's what I think, at least. Now, can I drive by to the other side? Yes, I can, and take down the other 2. So as you can see, again, 1 character wiping the entire map. That's what I like about AoE characters. No need for cover, just carpet bomb the entire map. I think she's also very much into finance. She's like the other one, the journalist one. Damn, got hit with ads. Oh no! How many ads did you get? Also, you wanted to ask what server I was in, right? In case you missed it. Oh shit! That's a lot of. Oh, you're still in ads. I'm sorry for that. Ah, timing. But hey, you can snooze it if you dislike it. There should always be a warning when something's gonna come up. Damn, look at this. Like, would you want to live here? Like, in a place like this? This looks like such a nice resort. Like, look at that water, how big the pool is. At least I think it's a pool. You can see that they reused the shape of this building. Like this skewed rectangle. Right next to it here again. But then they made it a different material. Instead of like metal plating, they turn it into glass to make it something different. They have some nice sketching style here. I wish I could sketch like that. But most of our sketches we did just in pencil, and then we already went to 3D. They really want me to use Groza, huh? Let's see if I can still carpet. I think they're too far away to carpet bomb everyone. Oh, we could almost carpet bomb everyone. And that one person is too far away. Can we throw poison? Yep, that's enough. 40 minutes since the start of the tournament near the open. Okay, so this is just a tournament arc. So it's not even that important story-wise, huh? I did notice they added new loading screen images. Welcome back. Thank you, Aiko, for sitting through the advertisement. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Did you hear my answer to your question, or should I repeat it? Dining table is restaurant fight. So you're saying Food Wars. Ooh, that's the new character that I saw. The AA12, I think. Yeah, Lind. I think it's this one. She looks like she plays through the entire night. Look at those bags under her eyes. No, I didn't. Okay, so I think what I said is I should be on the servers on the Europe side for Steam because I installed this game through Steam. I know some people download it through the Google App Store, but I really wanted to play through Steam. I trust Steam a little bit more than I do the Google App Store. I mean, Steam has been pretty pro gamer, as far as I know. that might change in the future, but so far I'm trusting them more than Google. Oh, I meant for PGR. Oh, for PGR, I think I just went for... Wait, this is a good question. I think I went for Europe. I'm gonna have to double check that later on. So, do you already have an account, or what server do you recommend? Because I heard with one account you can have save data on multiple servers or something, but you do have to so restart again or something. Yep, that's almost everyone. Wait, if I move you over here, can I then drop the bomb over there? No, I have to stand here probably. Is that everyone? That's everyone in one strike. I like the roguelike mode a lot more because there's this scaling difficulty to it. With one account, you can switch between servers. But you can't take your characters with you, right? It's just as if you started over again. Look at that. They're trying to make me use another character again. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna keep using Vector and burn everything. Interact with the target location. So I do have to go to the end. Like, look at that. With Kluke, you can just go through the entire horde of enemies, hit everyone, kill everyone, and then still move at the end and interact with that in turn 1. Boom. Done. Yeah, you start over. But hey, that's sort of interesting for events then, because then you can get double event characters, right, on your account. Also, I already made a thumbnail for playing Armored Core 6 again to S-rank every mission. I'm thinking like I'm 4 to 6 missions away from S-ranking every mission, so I was thinking of doing that on the stream to do the last bit. I think that might be fun, but it was a little bit too high action for me today because I'm still feeling a little bit ill. So that's why I'm playing this today. Stop wasting our time. I'll find and eliminate you all, no matter how hard you try to hide yourself. Well, she's being serious now. So scary. Andoris, are you back in operation? Make sure to find some cover. So this is like not a real fight. This is like paintball fight or airsoft fight. I'm guessing in a restaurant setting. And it looks like everyone. Although these are dolls, so even if they use real bullets, they don't perma-die, right? Their body just gets destroyed and then they get a new body. I think that's a very easy solution to like these kind of settings, where people can get shot to bits and then still walk it off. I am kind of curious, like, how heavy are these bodies? Because you see them sitting in a pool on the cutscene or like on the loading screen, where she's just sitting in like a rubber band and then floating on water. But then I wonder, like, how light is her body then? Because they still have plated skin, right? Also, for events, just in case, try to get level 40. Level 40? Okay, I'll try it. I think I'm like level 6 or 8 or so at the moment. Not very high. I got kind of annoyed with the controls, I'll admit. Because they don't allow you to change all the controls. Is this what 404 taught you, Andorus, to use the surrounding terrain as temporary covers? Right, let's settle old scores altogether. Just what I'm thinking. Oh, is it gonna be... It's not gonna be a 1v1. Nope. Oh, this time we're fighting from the side of Macchiato. Kind of funny. But still. I'm still gonna use Vector and just burn the entire map. Man, I think this is like not necessarily a pool that is strong, although I do know that apparently Vector is very interesting for certain teams, but she's just quality of life, right? Like, why spend 5 minutes in a mission if you can just bomb it in like, what, 10 seconds? I didn't get Vector's signature weapon though. So she can get even stronger, actually. Oh, they're more spread out this time around. Okay. If I burn these guys and then I... Oh, wait. Did I already... No, there's one all the way behind. If I put it here... Then I'm burning almost everyone. Yeah, I'm burning you. Except for you. Oh, damn. It showed that this one should have survived, but apparently he's still dead. So I'm not sure how that worked. Maybe she just accidentally critted on it or something. How do you guys feel about it? Like, do you care for the story in gacha games a lot or not really? Because I usually find myself mentally checked out eventually if I get too much text bars. Like, if it's just two characters standing in front of each other, just monologuing or dialoguing, eventually I'm sort of mentally checked out on it. Like, I want to... Well, it's... I play the medium for games because I like to do stuff, right? I want to play the game. If I wanted to read stuff, then I would have read a book or watch the movie, right? I think the most important part about story in video games is that it's interactive, right? And cutscenes are not very interactive. Things automatically occur without you having any say in it. So that's why lately I've been feeling like, it's maybe more interesting if it's like a... Well, okay, I know people started hating QuickTime events a lot in the past because they overdid it, but I think some story elements where it's like QuickTime event and multiple choice stuff and they keep it short. And then all the extra stuff is maybe said in emails or documentation that you can read on a computer if you're really feeling like it. I think that's a better way to go through it. But I also noticed that live service games really like to info dump you. Like, they put all these terms and all these unique situations at you, and then you have to just memorize all the names and whatnot. Oh yeah, I already fought this guy on the challenge mode, so he should be easy to fight. Let's see, he is a singular boss, but he has still multiple health pools. So that means Kluke and... where is it? Vector could still be interesting. We get to use Springfield though, so we could give it a try. Damn, look at that. That's a cool looking boss. Okay, so what do I do again? Select an enemy target with 9,000 summon to follow it. Damp and false intelligence to the target and on and deals AoE hydro damage equal to 80% of attack. Okay, let's give it a try. So I do this, and then I click here, and then it hits everything. And then she gets an additional HP bar, it seems. 230%. I guess that's how much bonus damage she does. And then we just burn everything. Oh damn, we can already just straight up kill the central computer. Bye. Okay, that was a lot harder on the challenge mode. It took more turns there. Ooh, what's this? Loop ticket. Pick up the shattered key and open the next door. It can be used to activate supply mode stages. During the event, 3 tickets are up to... Oh. So that means I should go to supply, and now I have 2 tickets, and then spend it here, right? So I don't overflow. Uh-huh. Oop. And that was already the... Oh, okay, so that was the big boss, an AI cyberspace thingy. And then there's like bonus objectives for more collapse pieces. Okay. I just want the collapse pieces. And then I want to go to the roguelike. When do you guys think I should pull for Springfield? Should I already try it or wait for a little bit later? What is this? Eliminate all units. They're a little bit spread out, but I should be able to hit them all. And then there's one left there, right? Gacha time. But should we wait a little bit more to grab as much collapse pieces as we can get? Where's... Oh, the last enemies are here. Also, do you feel like... I heard that Springfield is a very good character. Should we try to get for her weapon as well then? If we get her? I think if we want her weapon and the character, we in minimum need 130 tickets, I think. Like, if you can get that amount, then we have a solid chance of getting both. Because at that point, it's just a pity with the 50-50 on the weapon, right? Ooh, protect the base and eliminate all enemies. Okay, that should also be pretty easy, right? Can I just ignite this entire area? How much do you have? I think around 115 or 110, something around that number. So we're pretty close to that. Yeah, look at that. AoE is so much more effective. Like, boom, and you're gone. Now, how to hit that one? I wonder if this is like multiple turns that you have to protect it. Or if he just killed everyone. Oh, yay, we got it. And I think every 150 collapse pieces, if you are close, then save up. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. I mean, we're definitely gonna pull this stream. But a few extra crystals isn't bad, right? Will Jinn win the 50-50 or will he lose? Probably lose. Well, I think I can get Springfield, right? That isn't the issue. It's the question on the weapon. And it's also if I can get Springfield before the pity rate. Like if I get Springfield on the 75 pulls, then I'm losing a lot of tickets, right? But if I can get her within 20 pulls, then I should be able to have more pulls on the weapon, right? And increase the odds there. So it really depends if you're gonna hit pity rate or not. Oh, evacuate all units. Man. Evacuate? What do you mean evacuate? There's no danger here. I am the danger. Yeah, everything's dead. No need to evacuate. We got this. Oh, I have been talking to someone on VGen, by the way, for voice acting work that I wanted to do for an animation. And I'm listening in on what he provided me with so far. Seems pretty good. And once that's done, we can do the review on the new outfit for the new PNG fantasy model. Well, PNG model.
Nice.
Yeah, I've been. I ordered that model all the way back in February, and it got delivered to me, I think, 1.5 weeks ago. And since then, I've been working on the animation because I am trying to animate stuff myself, trying to see if I can make it work or make it look interesting. Also do the sound design a little bit. Because the person that does the voice acting for me, he's just providing the raw voices, right? I still have to go into Audacity and then add some effects to it so it fits the theme of the scene. Okay, last one is this one then. And funny enough is I also put in a request with another artist for another PNG model, but that one would have to wait all the way till January 2026 if he has space for me. So, you know, like even PNG models can take a long time before they're finished. Hey, but that happens if you got artists that are popular and good at their work, right? Why not ask the local fairy flower? Well, because I have a very distinct style in mind, right? Like, I know every artist has a very distinct style. And I'm very much into cyberpunk and technology and that sort of stuff, right? And I don't think it's a good fit art style-wise for what I'm trying to go for. Like, you know... for example, you have the same in 3D modeling, right? You have what's that game called again? Jet Set Radio, for example. That's a very cartoony aesthetic, right? But then you also have like this type of 3D modeling, which is like very anime-like. And then you also have realistic 3D modeling. Like it's all different styles, right? So depending on the project, you want to look for something that fits your style or what you want to put out. And then at the same time, it's also that some people might not be comfortable drawing certain things. Like, for example, some people are not very happy about drawing mechas or drawing armor or like other stuff that they just don't like drawing. I noticed the same with artists just not liking to draw guys with beards. Like they just haven't practiced it because a lot of anime guys, they're clean shaven. So they don't have enough experience to be able to draw beards, like that kind of stuff. That can also limit your choices already. But if I have a good project in mind to ask Jinn, I would not be opposed to that. But it has to be something that's fitting with her art style, right? Because she makes a very good live 2D model, for example. Like if you look at her own model, like Jinn. Yeah, for the fantasy model, I wanted to go for a painterly style. So it's more like a drawing. Well, not really a drawing, but like a painting kind of vibe. And for the other one, I wanted to go for a very thick visual style with thicker edge lines, I guess is what you could say. Like very stylized graffiti. Well, not really graffiti, but I think it's sort of maybe Brazilian or American style. I wouldn't say comic style. Let's see. I got a lot of points again, so I can buy some stuff here again. I should probably buy out these, but this is endless, this is endless, this is limited. We can already buy the gifts that we need for Springfield. And every day that we log in, we get our points back, or we can get more supply tickets. Okay, I think we're done. 100%, 100%. We did the cat cafe for today. We got the artifact recovery we can do in a bit. Let's see how much points we have saved up for now. Oh, trading post. Nope, that's way too expensive. I'm not paying that. I want the free box. Give me the free stuff only. Is there anything here or? Like, I can't stand these weapons. Like, they look so stupid. Like, why do you have a pink magical girl gun? Okay, this one is somewhat better, but still the other one, man, what are people spending their money on? Like, is that the whole Valorant hype that they're going after, like, gun skins? And do you even see them in this game? Because you're zoomed out, right? So it's not like you can see it most of the time. Oh, what did we get? Did we get a new banner? Oh, okay, we got Springfield. You can probably get some energy back. Yep. Collect this. Oh, Hi, Aiko. Thanks for the refreshment. Yeah, I should not forget that. I've been drinking a lot of like more natural juice. I've been looking into antimicrobial and antiviral drinks as well. So apparently I heard that using green tea with ginger, with honey, is pretty good. Drinking elderberry juice is apparently good. Lemon juice in small quantities seems to be good. So I want to give that a try soon. Like making a mixer, but so far I'm mostly drinking cranberry. Let's see. Oh, we got 105. Okay, so with this, how much do we got? We got 114. So if we play the what is it? The special event, time limited. Yes, the artifact recovery. Where's the reward? We can get another 100 out of this. Another 100 here. Okay, so it does take quite a while before you get something worthy out of this. It's not like you can easily grab it. But since we got the hardest difficulty here, maybe because we have way higher scoring, maybe it becomes easier. Or you're just gonna get trampled on. Let's see. Select one trait. Skillfully using various mechanics to damage the enemy. Improve damage by increasing allied dot stats. Deals constant additional damage to enemy units with skills. Yes, I like this one. AoE damage dealt is increased by 15% and stability damage is increased by 2%. When healing an ally, self and target's attack is increased by 6%, stacking up to 10 times. Ooh. After dealing damage, deal an additional instance of hydro damage equal to 20% of max HP. Oh, that's cool if you're a tank. But it's also very specific to water, right? Oh, wait, so even non-water types characters could still do water damage with this? And then it's based on HP, so if you have a tank. Although usually you don't really get HP characters in this game. I think this one might be the most interesting for now. We're going in without a healer. Is that smart? I don't know. I just really don't like her. It's the same March 7th problem all over again. Passage 1. So here you can see it's like, oh, you just go through the line, and then at the end, you pick something, and then you go to the next floor, etc. And sometimes you can pick between hard mode and easy mode, but it seems both are normal encounters. These are against the robots, and... oh, both are robots. What's their weakness? Water and electric and physical. Sure, let's do that. Of course it's the I hate her because I can. It's just a personality type, man. I just can't deal with the fake happiness. Like, just... like, you know, like, what my feeling about the character is that she's faking it, right? That she's happy. She's not happy at all. She's apparently some kind of lone survivor of some fallen squad or whatever. And then it just feels fake at that point. Like, man, just be yourself. Just don't be weird about it. Oh, the normal missions also have elites now. Okay, so that's the big difference then. I go here and then shoot in that direction. That hits 2 targets. Interesting. If I... where's MacT? If I use MacT and I go into turbo mode, then applies Nightmarish Shroud to all allies and inflict toxin innuation, so they take more corrosive damage. And the Shroud is reduce attackers attack by 10%. Yep, let's do that. I'm not sure how much effect this is gonna have. Oh, she's doing way more damage now. But it is gonna leave her exposed. What if I do this? Yo, that's way better because I still got cover here. There we go. This character is also interesting. She was on the banner, but I didn't go for her. Apparently she can like throw daggers around. And by doing that, she can teleport to that location or something. Yeah, like she can throw it down there. And then she has a follow-up attack where she can pick one of the tiles surrounding her thrown dagger, for example here, and then attack whatever is nearby of that. Usually the closest target, I think. So that would be an easy way to get all the way over there. So it's like a mobility character like Kluke. I'm not sure how to use this character. Select one enemy targets and deal physical damage, 130 of it. If the attack has stability break, does it? Nope. Oh, but it is stunned. Okay, okay. Yeah, we have to be careful because we don't have a healer. Deal physical damage. If there are no enemy units within 3 tiles, perform an additional attack on the original target. Oh. Acid corrosion. Wait, do I have to be here then? I can use this ability to strengthen people up again. And then I should probably shoot you. Or you, because then you're just dead. And I don't have to deal with you anymore. But doing this much damage against the boss seems interesting as well. Especially since he's in a weak spot area. I do it like this. See if that works. Look at that, I'm still hitting the boss. Physical attack? Nope. Try this one? Nope. That one does kill. Let's do that. All that effort for just one single tap. So for this one, we can just reuse that same ability of the whole water thing, right? So we can put it down there. And then we can teleport. She's like a ninja almost, if you think about it. Like we can teleport her here. No, we can teleport her here and then she can still shoot the boss. I'm not sure if it's smart to get too close to them. Okay, so she has stability break, but this should fix that, I think. Does that fix it? Question mark. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Ah. So what happens if I do this? Ah. Yeah, I think we won this. And that's it. Like, I like these kind of characters, like the cool characters. Because it's a serious game, so you want to have a serious vibe, right? Because otherwise, if it's just too... I don't know. If they're too idol-like, it just takes me out of the game. Like, it breaks my immersion too much. For each hydro mending type plugin in possession, damage dealt is increased by 5%. Ooh. Upon killing a target, recover HP equal to 5%, but that requires there to be a lot of enemies, and in the final mission, it's just a single boss most of the time. For dealing enemy damage, cleanse them of 1 buff. Ooh. If they can buff, they can get defense or attack or counter, right? So I think that's a really nice one. Please give us a good unit. Oh yeah, we got Kluke! There we go. Now things are gonna get interesting. Wait, we can only play this mission. Oh, it's opposite sides. Ah. Okay. I think you should stand here. And Mekti should also be there, because I know that they're helping each other. So let's first enter turbo mode, which buffs. And now, since Kluke is stronger, we should be able to do this. Kill at least 2 people with that, so she can do it again. And then we move her here, and then we do it the other way around. And that kills almost 2. Yep, that kills 2 again. And then we hide her here behind the pillar, and then we use all the other units to finish him off. See, that's the difference between having Kluke or not. She's so busted. I wonder, do you get more points by having less soldiers deployed? That could be a cool thing. For each corrosion torrent chip in possession, AoE damage increase. Ooh, that is interesting. For each 2 instances of physical damage dealt, the next attack ignores 10% of the target's defense. Yo, that is interesting as well. But do I have a lot of characters with physical defense or physical attack damage? I don't think so. Most of it is like corrosion based, I think, or water. Let's do this one. At the start of battle, an ally unit with the highest attack gains 100% additional critical damage and diffuse resonance. What's that? After dealing AoE damage, dealing 1 additional instance of fixed damage equal to 100%. Wait, does that mean I do 300? No. It's a crit damage and a damage multiplier. Okay. Obtain a random universal plugin. Obtain a random universal plugin or gain a random doll. I guess I'll believe in luck then. Did I get betrayed? Damage dealt to elite units is increased by 20%. If the number of enemy units on the battlefield is greater than or equal to 3, damage dealt is increased by 30. So this is anti-horde, and this is anti... Well, not boss, but elite, right? At the start of turn... And this one is just nice against everything, because the longer you survive, the more tanky you get. But 3% is probably not that much, right? But it keeps stacking for how many turns? Like 12 turns, I think. So that means 12 times 3%. 36% extra defense. But at that point, if you're lasting for 12 turns anyway, then you already got it in the pocket, right? Like, you should already have killed it by turn 12 then. So let's do this so we kill faster. Although this one is also nice. Let's do this one, because certain bosses still spawn in enemies. Link Benediction. For each summon type plugin owned, allied units attack is increased by 5%. Nah, we don't have anything. Chain Reaction. For each corrosion type chip in possession. Okay, that's the same one, but corrosion. An active skill exploits elemental weakness. Damage dealt is increased by 10% and stability damage increased by... Okay, we could use that. Curse in conflict. At the start of turn, attack is increased by 3%. Ooh! Ramping up the attack. That sounds pretty good. Absolute 0. When attacking target with freeze type debuff, damage... Not really that interesting. For every 1 stability collapse, plugin owned, stability damage increased by 1 point and stability damage taken is reduced by 1. Yo, that's pretty good as well. When healing an ally, self and target attack increased by 6% up to 10 times. Ebb and flow, allied... So I think the other one is the stability absorption one. That could be interesting. But we don't have enough. We need 11 points for that. So we could sell 11 of these. And then we buy the stability absorption. And then we leave. You want to leave? Yeah, because I don't think I can buy anything more. Passage 2, challenge. Normal encounter, force, replenishment. That's more a new unit, I think. Limited fortification. Okay. Regular soldiers at level 35. Ooh, they're all around me. Let's give it a try. So if I stand here and I do something like this, that would only kill 1 unit, so that's not enough. If I use Mekti first, place her here, go into her turbo mode, she buffs everyone. And if I then do this, how much damage do I do then? Still sort of the same. A Mania Melon Nightcap. Nice. What if I stand here and then go in this direction? Do I kill anything? Just 1. What if I do it here to here? That's still not enough to kill. So I'm gonna need someone to soften them up pretty much. There's probably Litara, right? What is this? Defense down for 2 turns. So I should be doing more damage then. So if I stand here then, and then go in that direction. Damn it, it's still not enough to damage them both. That's annoying. Let me get you, instantly kill them. Oh no, you also don't kill them. Okay, so they are getting stronger. That's good to know. And then we weaken you like this. And now it should be enough to kill them. Yeah, okay, so that's enough to kill them. So we get a follow-up attack now, where we get to attack another time. Which you can start from here all the way to there. That kills 1, 2, 3, 4 enemies. And then I hide at top. And then we still got you. Oh, we're stability breaking you. Acid corrosion 2 to the target for 1 turn. He just walked into the line of fire. Yeah, you can just move here and then... Or do you have to move some... Okay, if you move here, then you can kill him. Okay, let's do this. Namui. That means she's tired, right? It's kind of funny that she's always asleep, but then she also has a turbo mode where she's like twice as active. Like she's constantly in battery saving mode or something. At the start of the turn, this unit's attack is increased by 1%, can be stacked. Is that just everyone? So every turn they get 1%, but that's pretty bad because in 12 turns that's only a 12% damage increase. When attacking an enemy target with 0 stability damage, yeah, this is already way better. When there's 5 allied units on the field, target damage. No, I like this one. Oh, new dolls. Ooh. I'm not super familiar with any of these. I think this one is a sniper. This one is fire with extra attacks. What does she do again? Music stuff? AoE, cover destruction, displacement. Let's do this, because I see a shield symbol here. Hot investment. Damage taken is reduced by 10%. Healing received is reduced by 10%. At the start of the buff holder's action, number of stacks is reduced by half. Oh. Gain bargain. Capital protection. Considered a shield. Oh, okay. So yeah, she's very much into finance stuff. Okay. Let's pick her then. And now we can pick one of two paths. Either we first get the limited fortification and then a perilous encounter, or we do a normal encounter and then limited fortification. Like the benefit of this is that you can stock up and then spend it, right? And here it's like you spend it, but then you get a hard mission where you probably can earn more from. We can get 2 upgrades with this, I think. If we do this. Standard plugin. Let's do this one because I want to perilous encounter. I want to cash in on that benefit. Let's see. Stability damage increased by 2%. And this one. Mobility is increased by 2. Applies nightmare. So I think Kluke benefits most at the moment. Increased damage dealt by the first attack to 100% of attack. Each stack of course in yep, that's a good one. And the second, toxic infiltration spread radius is increased by 1 tel. That's also a pretty good one, I think. That's all I can spend. And then we're fighting an Aegis swap dominator or something. Also, have you guys been checking out the latest games that they have been showing? Like, I've been getting interested in games like Sifu or Absolver or X of Blood, I think. Like those type of games. They just look interesting to me. Okay, so we have to be a little bit more smarter. There's more enemies on the field. We don't have a healer. We don't have a... we have one shielder. This one. What if we do this? We need to check her attacks again. Capital protection can absorb... Spend 40% of max HP and gain 3 stacks of hot investment. This effect will not lower HP below 10%. Okay, so we're sacrificing HP. But we get tankier. Expends 30% of max HP and gain 2 stacks of hot investment. That feels very dangerous to sacrifice your HP. You definitely need a healer. Okay, let's start with Mechty. With the turbo mode. Then I'm wondering what I should do here. I can hit them all, but if I hit them all, what do I get? Just damage. If the target has a defense debuff, they don't. Vulnerable. It would not be everyone. With this one, at least the defense would be down, including the bosses. So what happens if we go now here and we do something like this? That looks like kills. Chain reaction. Nice, everything dies. See, that's what we want to see. Devastation. And now he is broken as well. And now you just have to run away with Kluke to a safe distance. And then we teleport over here. Is that safe enough? Probably not. Okay, at the start of battle, Parry's maximum stability is increased by 6 points. Each stack of hot investment she possesses increased burn damage dealt by 8%. At the end of Parry's action, gain 1 point of convection index. When an allied unit apart from Parry launches support action that deals burn damage, Parry gains 1 point of convection index if she has less than 6 points of convection index. Jesus, this is an essay again. The effects can be triggered up to once per battle. After using it, can use 1 basic attack for every 2 stacks of hot investment she possesses. Okay, so if you use this, you get 3 extra attacks. Okay, so let's give it a try. We do this. We sacrifice our shield, apparently, and all our confectionate index points. And now she can, I hope, attack you multiple times. Okay, that's cool. So the shield's actually preventing health damage then. Oh damn, yeah, that's quite the hit on your HP then. Okay, so because you're wasting your HP, you get extra attacks. You're literally burning away your own life to attack. Look, I think I got... So imagine if I got that unit, right? The parry. And then I could combine her with Vector. And that other investment money girl. And that would be a pretty solid fire team then, right? Sorry, it took me a while to answer, but I have been keeping my eyes on games called Grave Seasons. Grave Season. What is that, a gacha game or something else? Also, don't worry about it. Regarding like late responses, I'm glad you answered. When an enemy target's HP is lower than 60%, damage dealt is increased by 2. That sounds super good against a boss. For each plugin set, effect possessed, damage taken is reduced by 10%. Yo, damage taken? Like, even if you only have 2 of these, that is already 20% damage reduction. An enemy target... So either it's 20% damage increase, or it's about having defense. Do we already have Omni-Adaption? Omni-Adaption. Current number of plugins is 2. So with this, that would be 30 then, right? Is what I'm thinking. Yeah, current number of plugins is 3. Oh, more dolls. Hey, it's Vector. Look at that. Ooh. Sextans. Can a chess player who has forgotten their own name still calmly make their move and peer into the future? Dealing corrosion damage. AoE damage. I don't like that. I think we made the right choice by picking that defense option. Hi, Baker. How you doing? Oh, but we have the right team for this because we have fire characters and we have... Okay, so we probably have to move you out then. And then we have to move Vector in. So now we have 2 corrosive, 2 fire, and 1 water. Chilling, waiting for work. Ooh. Oh, I hope you're having a good day. Let's see. How do these two affect each other? I think Vector would probably have to go... No. Macti has to go first, I think, in this team setup. I could be wrong, but... Oh, cutscene. Yo, that's quite the sniper you got there. Are you sure that's a sniper? That sort of also looks like a cannon or anti-tank rifle. Jeez. Welcome back, Aiko. Yeah, I was asking like what kind of game that is. So if I put it over here, then everything is caught up in the fire, which is good. And then we can do this to weaken them, or perhaps even kill them, who knows. Yeah, look at that. If we're using the abilities, we're losing HP. You don't want that. But we can break them. That one B double barrel sniper she got. Yeah, I know, right? What surprised me is that it's like side by side barrel. It's not like a vertical barrel type. It's like horizontal aligned with each other.
Is he trying to go for both eyes at that point? I don't think I should use the ability in turn 1 for some reason. We can kill one of them, or we can kill people on the other side. I think we should do this, because then we're hitting them and we're killing the one with the most HP. And then you can move here and then throw your amazing blade probably over there and then teleport there, right? Yeah, you can use this to probably move over there and then shoot them in the back. Grave Season is like Stardew Valley, but one of the NPCs killing... What the hell? Grave Season is like Stardew Valley, but one of the NPCs killing people, and you are trying to find out the one that's the kill. Oh, so you're on the clock then? That's a good way to turn a very stress-free game into a very stressful game. If I want to teleport, would it be safe? Nope. I would not want to be close to that. I'm gonna end action and stay there. For you? I think I have to spread out a little bit more. Like, imagine if you go here and then you use your ultimate. Are you still in range then to fire on the enemy? You're out of range. That's no good. That's a little bit annoying. If you're standing here, can you shoot them then? Nope. Like, what's the point of popping your ult if you can't use the extra attacks to actually damage them, right? Okay, so we can do this to heal our allies. Not that they had that much damage, but can then do that. Can we use... Darn it, the positioning is shit. Like, if I stand anywhere here, then they should be able to take easy hits on me, right? Pain Pecco. Wait, what if I were to move to the other side somehow? Like, I use this to get over here. You could do that. And then we can move back here, and then we can do it again. For double damage. And then we can hide over here, which is opposite. And then you can move over here, so you still have some position, some guard against it, I guess. And you pop a shield, so you have more defenses. And then you can start firing normal at that person. Hey, Clouds, how you doing? Yeah, I'm playing. I ended up streaming because I figured this would be an easy game to stream. Heading to bed, understandable, no problem. I know it's super late for you. It's probably like 3 a.m. for you. So yeah, definitely grab your sleep. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you're having a great day. And that your internet is also gonna be stable again soon. Let's see. What if I go here and then do this? So it becomes fire. Yo, that's a lot of damage. Oh no. How much damage was it? How were you able to do so much damage from that position? Jeez. Hopefully stable. I hope so too, man. What the hell was that damage? You're not allowed to cheese me that way. Oh, if I do it like this, do I get HP back? Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna get anywhere close to you. Instead, I should probably throw... Yeah, and action. You should probably throw some explosive at you. Which one is better, though? No, we should first wait for Mekti. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, so he is healed up again. Oh, we can't attack you because your attack distance is kinda short. What happens if I do this? Or do this? This one does more damage, I think. Slightly more damage. And then we got Vector. Although, this one you want, let's see. Burn damage to the enemy and applies overburn and heat combustion for 2 turns. Ooh, 4 points of convection index. That could be good. Oh shit, I didn't change her position. She's not in cover, like she's in the direct line of sight of the enemy. She's gonna get blasted. Darn it. Most of my units apparently are very short range at the moment. That's kind of annoying. Oh shit, what's happening? Shin! How you doing? Thanks for the raid. What were you up to? Rune Factory, right? Yeah, Rune Factory. How's the game so far? You've been playing it a lot lately. Same for John, right? Speaking of said fairy, yeah. Wait, isn't it super late for you as well, Shin? I'm trying to survive while having a sniper with double barrels aimed at me. I'm not sure how that works, but yeah, it's 2 a.m. Ooh. I got a second child and my family team is gonna be ready for endgame. Ooh. Man, 48k and there are nothing expensive to spend on? What do you mean 48k? Congrats on having your second child, Shin. In game, right? In game, I hope. Damn. Look how much damage they did. Yeah, you definitely have to be in cover, otherwise you're just screwed. Look at their stability as well. It was 45. Jesus. Oh, at least we can, I think, heal them up a little bit. Keep them alive a little bit longer. Anyway, I got a lot of points and there's nothing I need to spend on. Yeah, I should look into getting some nice new redeems. Like, I've been thinking about it. But it's gonna be a long while before I can implement something I'm thinking of. It requires work on my end, but also some capital investment is what you could say. But for Rune Factory, you have to build an army using children, or like having children, or how does it work? Also, let me know if you have to raid and run, because I know it's late for you. So don't feel bad if you have to immediately go again. Okay, so this is not really doing a lot of damage, but we can use it twice. That's the benefit of that attack. This one instantly does a lot of... Ooh. You know what? Let's stay here and then throw that thing over there.
Excuse me, building army from children. What is this, Gundam? Yeah, that happens all the time in anime, right? That's how animes work, right? Wait, if I do this, can I... Okay, I could teleport, but the healing would be minimal. This one would heal me way more. What if I do it over here? Yeah, if I do it over here... And then I can teleport anywhere that I want to, because I threw all those other daggers in the past. Not really, you can make a party with bachelor, bachelorettes, just choose to make one with the husband and the kids. Ah, so it's like gonna be a family battle, huh? It's like family feuds then. Although you're not fighting with your family, you're fighting together with your family. I think I do have to move this one, because if I don't, she doesn't have any protection. But it also means that a parry won't be able to get close to attack this turn. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Can't really do anything about it. Like, even if I move you over here, you would still be too far away, I think. Yep. Woo! Damn! Look at that damage. I have never had that happen where a unit just goes down, like, boom. Even with the full protection cover at the side. I hope that they're not gone forever. That would kind of suck. Oh, at least they're on fire. They keep getting high damage, so that's nice. I'm curious though, if I do this, can I do it twice then? I hope I can. Yep, I can. So I can do a drive-by in the other direction as well. And then end action. I wonder if you can actually lock someone in like that. Let's see. I don't want to move. Select the tower in the skills range. Yeah, I got nowhere to teleport safely to. So I'm gonna end action. Uh-oh, she's gonna do it again. Oh. Oh, she's dead! We got it. I just wonder if I get my units back or if they're permanently dead now. That definitely was a rough battle, but we made it through, Is it worth it though, is the question. When there are 5 allies on the battlefield, target damage dealt is increased by 25%. Every ally unit that dies reduces this effect by 5. If an enemy unit has has a mobility of 0 tiles, damage dealt to it is increased by 50%. And attacks ignore 30% of its defense. Oh. But then we have to reduce it to 0, right? And I think that's only something you could do with ice, I think, or water. If this unit has full stability for 3 rounds consecutive, gain shockwave. Active attacks deal an additional instance of fixed damage equal to current stability times 100 of attack. So imagine if you have 20 stability, for example. That's 20 times 100%, means 2000% of attack. If I'm understanding that correctly. That sounds pretty good. But that also means you should not be taking stability damage for 3 turns. But if you can manage that, that can do so much damage. At the start of battle, gain Crushing Strike 1. This unit's max stability is increased by 8 points. And for every 1 point of stability, attack is increased. Yo! That's pretty good. And the unit's max stability is increased by 8 points as well. So less chance of us getting stability broken. Let's see. Where should I go? I think I like fighting these guys more. What's their weakness again? Yeah, that's corrosive. Well, these guys... Yeah, I think I want to fight the bottom guys. Please be full HP again. They're all back. Damn, that's a lot of enemies, by the way. Jeez. How am I gonna do this? So Mekti is not that important. She can be put anywhere. You can teleport. So position is mostly important for these two and for Kluke. Kluke wants to be here. And then hit 2 on the side, on both sides, in that direction. If she stops next to the Dynabox, that's a problem because she's gonna get nuked. So I think maybe like this. And then we start, I think, with Mekti. No, Mekti over here. And then she's gonna team buff. And then let's see what the effect is if we immediately do it from the start. That is already 3 kills, explosion on the Dynabox, and damage on the boss, which is a pretty good start. If we were to go this way, I think it's not even a bad idea to do that. And then if we stand here and then we go in this direction, we take out a lot of enemies again. And the last ones there are next to the explosion boxes. And then we just hide all the way in the back. And then for Vector, we can just spread some fire here. That should kill them all and still do some damage on the boss. Darn it! Miscalculated by 1 tile. That's no problem because we still have units left we can use to attack with, which includes this one. But the question is, where do we place her? We could do this, I think. And then you can go here and still attack. It's not a lot of damage though. Is that enough? That's not enough to deal damage. We can end action for this. Maybe they're already taking damage at the end of the turn. Yep. Oh damn, they took our winner. I did not realize he would explode. But we won. We got the points. That's what matters. Oh, for those who came over from Jinn's stream, I'm playing a roguelike mode in this game. It's pretty much like simulated universe. So every mission you get to pick your perks just for that run. For each point of stability damage dealt... Wait. For each point of stability damage dealt... Yo, we got 18 points. So that's 18 times 5. That's really good. Stability damage dealt is increased by 4 points. Stability damage taken is reduced by 2 points, and maximum stability points increased by another 2. The value of applied shield is increased by 30%, and the amount of healing received is... Yo, that's also pretty good. I think I kind of want this one. Please be a healer or a tank. Or like a shield provider or a healer. Yes, that's what I want. Okay, so what's the order? Sudden event, normal encounter, force replenishment, and normal encounter. Or something very dangerous, an event, a normal encounter, and then I get a replenishment. I think I want to go topside again. What are you weak against? Corrosive. That's my specialty. And since we have Suomi this time with us, we should be able to survive longer. We should probably take the fire chick out. Where are you, Suomi? There you are. I think for you, you're probably... Oh, there's not a lot of cover here. Okay, got it. Combat start. Damn, they're getting so many buffs at the start of the fight. So we're gonna move you over here. Then do this, and then hit everyone. And then the question is, are we gonna hit with fire first or something else? If we hit with fire, we could hit a lot of the enemies likely. We could almost hit them all. If we get a little bit closer, we can definitely hit them all, I think. Yep, that's instantly everyone on fire. Now, we also have to weaken enemies, of course. Okay, that's not good, because that insta-kills them. I think it's better if I fire on the ungripper instantly. Let's see how much damage you can do with the drive-by. That's everyone dead on this side of the map. And then if we stand somewhere around here, you can probably hit everyone going in that direction. Well, not everyone. If we were to do it from here. I think that kills the most of them. Because there's still 2 left at the backside. Oh, they even killed that guy. Look at that. Even the boss is low HP. Just by the chain reaction explosions. Okay, we can hit them with this. And then we don't teleport there because otherwise we're gonna probably get destroyed, right? Yeah, I don't think we have enough power to take him down this turn. So I'm gonna end action. Unless she can mow him down. Nope, she does not have enough firepower. That fence is down, that's bad. So we should probably provide a shield for you. Damn! Look at that! His HP! I don't even see a red pixel on that HP bar. Where is his HP? I don't see it. It's just a black bar.
Just from the fire damage. Bye. Damn, 1 HP warrior or something, I don't know. Hey, but that means we got our big reward, right? When this unit has full stability, damage taken is reduced by 75%. If this unit has full stability at the end of the unit's turn action, recover HP equal to... Yo! Damage reduction and healing? That's really good. Damage dealt to enemy units with corrosive type debuffs is increased by 15%. After out of turn attack, recover HP equal to 15% of max HP, 1 point of stability, and cleanse the... That's... Okay, both of these are pretty interesting. But I think I like this one more because we want that stability, right? Like damage reduction. That means we're just not going down ever. Especially if you can keep getting healed up by Suomi as well. Obtain a random technical coordination or all-purpose plugin. I think I want to give that a try. Damage dealt to elite enemies is increased by 20%. We saw this one before. When an active skill exploits an elemental weakness, damage dealt is increased by 10%. For each plugin set effect, damage up to 6 times. Do we have a lot of these? We have 3 of them. So 3 of them means, including this one then, is 40%. So this one would be better. Although this one does more stability damage increase. But it has to make use of an elemental weakness. I think I like this one. A normal encounter. But yeah, I think it's a very fun mode to play once in a while. If it's too grindy, I probably wouldn't like it though. So what happens if I just go through the middle? Not a lot of damage there. Can I make it to the other side? No, probably because that box is in the way. If I stand here, can I do it? Okay, not enough to instantly kill them. So we're gonna have to activate Magti first. Get out of the way and activate this one. How much does that matter? It's not enough to kill. That probably means we have to set these world on fire. Oh, you even get an action support on it. Let's try this again. That kills. That's what I like to see. And then I still can't make it to the other side. Sad times, sad times. But I can go all the way back through the center. And then end up here again. I just made a circle. And I destroyed this blockade as well. Let's see, what about you? Can you teleport here and then... Ah, it's not enough to kill. Too bad. Can I ice? Nope. I can't shoot either. I kind of don't want to use that one. Oh, the frog literally does nothing. Oh, I take a lot of damage if I stay in this corrosion. I should probably move over here then. Is that enough to kill? Probably. Maybe. Yep, that's a kill. Part of me regrets not getting her, because now that I play with her, she's pretty useful with mobility and jumping around the map. She's like a water Kluke. When dealing AoE damage, if one enemy target is hit, deals additional instance of... Okay, so if you're using an AoE ability, but you only hit one enemy, it does way more damage. That's good against the boss. When dealing AoE damage to enemy targets on corrosion tile, deal additional fixed damage. Fixed stability damage. Okay, so this is if you want to bring their stability down. But we're using fire tiles most of the time. When healing is received, gain 1 stack of flow of life for every 1% of initial max HP in overflow healing. Wait, what? Max HP is increased by 1%, stacking up to 100 times. This buff cannot be cleansed. Oh. So if you heal too much, your HP actually goes up. Baker, what are you talking about? Why does that word make you curious? You say it? I have no idea. Why are you asking? You started saying it. So this is if you want more HP, but do we need more HP? We did get nuked here and there, but I feel like we can solve that with the shields now, right? So I think this one would still be the better pick. Ooh, another fire character? At least I think she was a fire. She's ice, right? Oh, electric. She's electric. What are you? You are water. Oh, we can have another... Wait, we don't have any electric characters, right? Might as well pick this one up then. In case the boss is electric based. Passage 4. Okay, so this is still not the last passage. We're still going... Limited fortification. Oh, you can make our units stronger again. What was the highest? Patch mode gains new effect. Turbo mode. Increase damage of the next base attack by 100%. These fixed damage equal to 50% of attack to all units within range. That's actually quite nice. Just dealing damage to everything in the area.
Turbo mode gains new effect. Mobility is increased by 2,000. Okay, mobility increase might be nice as well. Applies Nightmare Shroud to allied units without Nightmare Shroud at the end of the action game. Oh. Gain new effect. Corrosion damage dealt to by allied units is increased by 25% and Macti's basic attack critical damage is increased by 80. Oh. Nightmare form gains new effect. AoE damage dealt by support attack is increased by 80%. Stability. Okay, that sounds pretty interesting. And then we probably need to bulk up for our Somi probably. If it causes stability break, increase fixed damage by under of defense. Man, that's not the one that I want. I want something for defense. Yeah, here, Warding Light. When attacked, if Frost Barrier is not broken, inflict 1 point of stability damage on the attacker. Support attacks now trigger an additional 1 time per turn. And recovers 1 point of stability index for other allied units within 4 tiles around to wear. Hey, that's a good team buff. And it means we're closer up to this. Like, defense 3 or like defense 2 sounds pretty good. For 3 turns. Increase the number of cleansed debuffs by 2. It also cleanses the effect of fear, infatuation, and stun. Yeah, that sounds pretty solid. Yep, let's do the Perilius again. We want to maximize our gains. My power is rising, it's overflow. I am invincible. Okay, long map. I wonder if you can make it to the other side if this enemy is taken care of. I'm not a monster, I'm the devil. Yeah, that's the old Brawly line, right? Like the Brawly is not a monster. Wasn't it Abridged that did that? Okay, let's see what this does. If we go all the way there. With that kill. That's not an... Okay, that's 1 kill, but not enough. We need more damage. We need more fire. So we're gonna fire this entire zone. To deal damage to everyone. And stability... Whoa! Okay, we're actually stability breaking here and there. Hey, Doom Eternal. Welcome. How you doing? Pretty sure it's official. Oh, really? It was the official? I thought it was the fan. It was the fan, like the abridged one. Okay, that's an insta-kill. We kind of don't want to insta-kill, right? We want to... yeah, we want to do this. Damn, look at all that support fire. Oh, look at that. Suddenly we're doing way more damage. I'm officially addicted to COD. Oh no. Which version of COD? You mean the fish or the game? The best one actually. Wait, you mean like Modern Warfare 2 or... Because that's debatable. A lot of people have different opinions on that one, right? Black Ops 3. Oh, I heard that was popular as well. Ooh, chain reactions. Nice. And then I go here. It's the best COD in history, really. I grew up with Modern Warfare 2. Okay, let's shield you up, just to be sure.
And then for you, what we can do is we can throw something like this over there. And then we can move over here. And then we still do damage to you. Damn, he took that entire shield away with one hit. Okay, they're definitely hitting harder on this mode. I can't believe they're gonna make Modern Warfare 4. Really? Wait, did they already like do trailers for it? I've been kind of out of the loop with like modern game releases because like I've been finding a lot of indie games that I think are really cool and they are very much into the cyberpunk aesthetic. So, oh, by the way, have you guys heard that they're gonna do an Edge Runners 2 anime? I'm not sure if you guys are into that, but it definitely looks cool. It's not a continuation of the same group, it's just a new group in the same universe. You're playing Black Ops 3 right now? Ooh. Speaking of COD, have you heard they collab with Gun... Wait, they are collabing with Gundam? In what way? Are we gonna see Hiro Yui pull out the gun and then shoot himself or something? Yo, look at that. Action support, exploited. Hell yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 attacks out of 1 attack. Apparently they give Gundam skins to the operator and they have Deathwing. Wait, that feels so weird. No? Like, why would... You're a mech? You got a mech skin on a human, and then you see just a mech running around. Will you ever make a live of you playing COD? I don't. Well, not necessarily COD, but I do play some shooter games like Delta Force. I played that a while back, but there was like a lot of cheating players in that game, so I kind of got I lost my interest in it. And I've never been like a super... How do you call it? You know those people that play FPS and nothing else but FPS, right? Like the very hardcore players. You're gonna get put into the same lobbies with them. And then I start to notice that I'm not enjoying it as much. It's the same with fighting games, right? If you have a fighting game like Soul Calibur or Blaze Blue and you just play for fun and then you go online and you get absolutely demolished. And then I think like, yeah, I don't have the time to go all the way in and learn everything about this game. It's COD Mobile, meaning it has to be on mobile. Ah. It's more of a mech, and it's so cursed seeing the Grim Reaper itself carrying a bloody gun. I feel like collabs should always fit the style of the game, right? Like, imagine if Mecha Break, that PvPvE game, if that one has a collab with like Armored Core or has a collab with Gundam or some other anime mecha game, maybe like Code Geass or something. I could understand that if you got a skin for that, right? But to make it human-sized, or what is it? Oh, it's okay. It's still a mech, but still, if it doesn't fit, if it's just a skin, it can still feel weird, right? We got a nuke, yeah. Bye-bye. It's annoying that on COD Mobile there's only one zombie map. Ah. You know, that reminds me. So always when zombies come up, I always got this idea. It's like, man, I want to see something else than zombies. And my solution to that was dinosaurs, right? And then I saw there's this new dinosaur horror game or whatever. Like, I'm not the type to play horror games, but it did look interesting. Let me see if I can find it. Dino horror. I think they announced the game. It's not out yet. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? I was actually pleasantly surprised with it. Dinosaur horror game. Oh, I think is that it? Oh, it's called Death Ground. Is Death Ground already out? Let's see, Death Ground. It's Q3 of 2025, but it does seem to be taking place in a dinosaur park, so it's like the whole vibe of Jurassic Park. Seems interesting. After killing an enemy, recover HP equal to 20% of max HP. When an active attack exploits an ammo weakness, target damage. This is all Omni adaptation, right? Yeah. I think this one could be interesting maybe then. A sudden event. What's the sudden event? Obtain a random self-empowerment or all-purpose plugin. Gain a random perfect plugin or gain a random doll. I think we're pretty good regarding the dolls. Obtain a random perfect plugin or all-purpose. Let's do perfect, that sounds cool. When an enemy unit with corrosion type debuff dies, generate toxic bubble for 200% of... Oh. Cannot die at the end of the round, triggers a self-detonation and deal AoE corrosion damage at ignores cover equal to 40% of the HP lost to allied unit. Yo, this one was nice. Dealing AoE damage to enemy target and corrosion tile. The number of enemies is greater than 3. No, this one is the best one. Normal encounter or normal encounter. I prefer this one. So these spawn in purple bubbles that explode, which is pretty strong. Yeah, I think we can possibly do it like this. We should probably start with Mekti again, doing the super move, so to speak. That would not kill. At least that would burn a lot of them. Is there an elite somewhere in between?
Damn. Can we ice the top floor?
That almost does 0 damage.
That's not enough to kill, but I think we can still use our second one because of the upgraded Kluke ascension thingy. Oh, it is still killing them. Nice. Good to know. So if we use this to get over here, that counts as some kills. If I do it from here, I get on top of this, but then I don't hit the first one. If I go over here and go over there, I'm not killing people, but I'm definitely weakening them, so the fire damage maybe could even pick them off. Oh, chain reaction. Nice, nice. Keep blowing up, keep blowing up. Oh, can I trigger another chain reaction or not? Good enough, good enough. Ah! He's gonna die. Yeah, the moment his turn ended, he died. I wonder how they rendered the water stuff. Like, this is a mix between 3D and 2D art, right? Damage dealt to enemy unit with corrosive type debuffs is increased by 30% and 2 random high level debuffs are inflicted. Ooh. It's increased by 25%. Phase weakness, damage dealt is increased by 30%. I think I like this one, the debuffs. When using an ultimate skill, deal 1 additional instant of fixed damage equal to 150% of attack. Each time this effect triggers, critical rate increased by 15% to a maximum increase of 75%, while damage multiplier is increased by 30% to a maximum of 300%. Gee. Ooh. After moving, generate pad cutter bomb within 4 tiles. When this unit stops moving or at the end of the unit's action, deals corresponding phase damage equal to 180 of attack to all enemy units. Oh, so there's like a Bomberman explosion. Massacre effect. After killing an enemy. No. When an active attack explodes phase weakness. No. When there are 5 enemies. No. Uphill battle. When an enemy target's HP is less than 80%, damage dealt to it is increased by 30%. Yo, getting down the first 80% and then you permanently get 30%. That's a good boss battle thing. When this unit has a shield, critical damage is increased by 25%, attack is increased by 20%, and stability damage is increased by 8. Yo, that's super good with Suomi. So if we can sell something that we don't need and then buy that one, how much do we need? Okay, we need 12. We just need 12 points. And we can get it. Because that buff in critical damage, attack, and stability damage, that's really good. Prelude. At the start of combat... Oh, start of turn, recover HP equal to 20% of... Yo, that's a free heal. Like, constantly free heals. Wait, can I sell something that's maybe not that good? No. Flawless form. For each point of stability damage, this is gonna do so much damage for us. I don't think we have enough to buy that one. Because even if you were to sell these, the strengthening terminals, it would not be enough. So I think we're gonna leave it at that. Yep. Normal encounter. So it doesn't really matter. I wonder how much stability we actually have now. Gee, that's a lot of enemies there. Yeah, I think Luca has to be in that corner. I think this makes sense. So imagine if I immediately go here and then do this. Then I won't make it till there because blocked. If I step one more to the side over here, then I could make it to the other side. And it would kill a lot of people already. Okay, that's good news. But first, we're gonna activate MACT with our turbo mode. I think we're getting so much calculations done now that's getting... It's having trouble calculating all the damage. Like, look at the chain reaction of stuff. Yeah, and then we just go here, right? And then we go in this direction. And that should probably kill most of them. Yeah, it's lagging. Like, the game is lagging because it has to do all the damage calculations. Look at all those purple bubbles. Chain reacting on each other. Okay, I think we got a pretty decent build. Okay, so this is just toxic bubbles, no enemies. This is toxic bubbles, no enemies. Just one boss enemy left here. We just have to take care of the sniper, I think, on top. I think if we go here and then throw that one over there, we should be able to get on top there. And then we teleport here. And then shoot him in the back. Sadly, that didn't do enough damage to take him down. Oh wait, it did! It did take him down! Wait, why did it still say HP when I looked at him? Oh well. Doesn't really matter in the end. We can do fire and then detonate the toxic bubbles, maybe? Is that a thing? Is that gonna work? Nope, they're already dead. So I guess that's it. I can't really do much more than this. All the enemies are dead except for the boss, who's probably gonna get toast next turn because all those purple things are gonna detonate. Yeah, the entire map is detonating those purple things. Gee, that was a long chain reaction. Yeah, I think we're violating some, what is it, Geneva Conventions here. We're using chemical warfare and fire. When attacking an enemy target with 0 stability, damage dealt is increased by 30%. Critical damage dealt is... Oh, and ignores 30% of target's defense. Yo, that's a big one. War crimes. I think this one is the best because being able to ignore 30% of a target's like HP, and if a boss has like 2000 defense, being able to just push through that's so good. Crushing Strike A1 is converted to Crushing Strike 2. When dealing stability damage to enemy with 0 stability, everyone face damage for the unit equal to 20% of attack to the target and all enemies within. Yo, so it becomes an AoE attack. At the start of turn, recover 5 points of stability. For each point of stability, defense is increased by... Yo, we already had like an attack increase based on stability points, right? But now we also got a defense increase based on stability points. Face demolition equal to... Okay, we're just getting more chain reactions, I feel, at this point. Let's see. Limited fortification. Same one is over here. Normal encounter, normal encounter, normal encounter. Sudden event. Okay, so everything is the same, just the order of how it happens is different. I think I like this one more, where I fight first and then I get a reward or I get to spend my points. Ah, this map again. Oh, but the spawn location is a little bit different. Okay. So, what we're obviously doing is this. Is that enough to kill? Yep, that's instantly enough to kill. Oh, okay, that's the nasty side effect, is that it does body block you from walking if it's badly placed. But no worries, we can still make it back. Yeah, we can just hide here now. And then we gotta... We should probably use the water one first. Even the water one almost insta-kills? You know, I did not expect that the game would be lagging based on calculations for damage. Like, I'm almost clearing the entire map in one turn together. With even, like, killing the elite. Is he dead? I think he's dead. Game's calculating. Yeah, he dead. Okay, this is gonna be the first time that I'm gonna be on difficulty 3 and heading into the boss soon. So I'm kind of curious if you can make it in one try. Seems that we got very lucky with our effects so far. When inflicting stability break on an enemy target, all allied units, including these units, gain 1 extra point on Confectionist Index and reduce all skill cooldowns by... Yo, that's also a nice one. When dealing AoE damage, 80 damage of attack. I think I like this one best. Normal encounter, sure. Let's hit it. Wait, did my stream go down for a bit? I hope not.
Nope. Okay. Like, I'm worried that the game is doing so many damage calculations, it's gonna crash the game or something. Imagine that. Okay, that's enough to kill. You're seeing what I mean, right? It's like, there's so much detonation going on. And now we go in this direction, probably. Uh-huh. Then we're gonna enter in here, behind the cover. And then we're gonna put everything on fire. Probably not enough to do a attack on the target. Or nope. Missed it by one tile. That's fine, that's fine. We should be doing enough damage anyway. We put it behind him. That means we're gonna teleport behind him then. Yeah, I'm gonna move here. It's almost gonna kill him. Yeah, you can't reach there. Which is fine. The AoE damage is gonna take him. Yep. I think this is the last floor that we can do, right? Before we get the big boss. When dealing AoE damage to enemy targets on corrosion tiles after killing enemy, stability damage dealt is increased by current stability. Yo, we can just instantly wipe someone's stability to 0 with this. Upgrade points. Okay. Who needs them? Who needs them? Damage multiplier. No, you want Suomi first, right? For the defense up. Uh-huh. Because that boss is probably gonna hit us pretty hard. Okay. Ignore cover damage reduction. Applies dismay for 2 turns. Movement is decreased by 1 tile. Oh, and it reduces attack as well. Yeah, let's take one of these. Make these max out. When applying stun, it no longer requires the target to have any hydro deep. Oh! Oh! Ikaru! Welcome for the raid! Am I saying that correctly? Ikaru-kun! Hi, hi! Whoa, that's a lot of people. What are we playing? Identity V. I have never heard of that game before. What is that? It's like is that also a gacha game or something else? But yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks for joining here. We're playing some Girls Frontline 2 today. We're doing the roguelike mode, where we're trying to upgrade our units and then fight the final boss at the end. It's very similar to Dead by Daylight. Oh, okay. So is it like you play as the monster and then there are survivors? Ah. But yeah, welcome everyone. I am Jinzou Jinn. I am your VTuber cyberpunk bartender. I usually play games on my channel. Also do a little bit of 3D modeling. Although I must admit I have not been 3D modeling lately because I'm doing some projects behind the scene that are like taking up some of my attention. But I should be coming back to it soon again once those projects are over. Ah. Neat. Yeah, thank you. Like, I like to do my own stuff usually. So if you look at this overlay, it's also stuff that I made myself. I'm very much into the cyberpunk aesthetic. Although I will admit I have not played Cyberpunk 2077 yet, which is kind of like a crime against my channel. But I did play a lot of other cyberpunk games or like cyberpunk style games, like Blade Assault, and I'm also playing the Valhalla game, like the bartending game. So tell about yourself a little bit. Since this is, I think, your first time you're rating me, right? What kind of games do you usually play on your channel? I'm kind of looking for a 3D modeler soon, so I'll be on the lookout. Ooh, sweet. I will admit that I'm more of a hard shell 3D modeler. I mostly do objects. I am not that good with making humanoid figures. I have to practice that more, but someday, right? You gotta start somewhere and then go from there. I hope someday I can actually make some pretty nice looking 3D models that we can use for rigging and VTubing. But so far it's mostly objects. I even got some like regular cooking utensils. Like I made a frying pan, a cooking pan. I made a fork, a knife, kitchen knives. A year ago, I was working on a microwave, and to be honest, I never finished that project. So I should definitely do that. But yeah, I'm also looking to upgrade my bar scene, my background. I'm more of a, how do you call it? My history is more from the engineering side, so I'm more at making scenes, making buildings, objects, that kind of stuff. But who knows? Maybe in the future I'll get better at it and I can start doing special effects and some nice animation movement as well. So what kind of games do you usually play on your channel? Let's see, I was going for you, and I think I wanted to... What did I want to upgrade this one? Probably Vector. Squishy stuff are tricky to... Yeah, I know, right? Like, I kind of suck with plants, with animals, anything with fur, humanoids, because you have to get the limbs and the proportions right? Like, with a gun, it doesn't really matter if the barrel is a little bit longer or shorter, right? But if the underarm or upper arm is a little bit longer, then you notice it a lot faster. Variety, but actually I gotta take care of a couple post-stream. Oh, no problem. Yeah, totally understandable. If you have to raid and run, go for it. Thank you very much for sharing your community with me. I can understand if you had a long stream that you have to take care of yourself and maybe get some rest, get something to drink, something to eat, go after that first. It's the weight painting that gives me the biggest headache. Oh, yeah. And then if you make a mistake, then suddenly things start to move weirdly, right? But yeah, take care of yourself. Also for all his viewers, if there's anything you got to do first, take time for yourself, go for it. I don't mind. I'm already grateful that you're sending everyone over here. But yeah, I'm playing Girls Frontline 2 today. I haven't been streaming in a while because I kind of got sick through a heat stroke last week because I'm from the Netherlands and we had like a heat wave last week. I love your voice. Aw, thank you. But yeah, we had a pretty big heat wave here. Normally the temperatures is like 26 degrees, maybe 20 degrees. But last week it was 37 degrees in certain parts of the country. Oh my god, a Nederlander. Yeah, a Nederlander. Yes, I do speak Dutch. Although I kind of like to speak English on my channel because it's nicer for the more international viewers, right? It was echt so warm. Yeah, it was really hot. But yeah, I can speak Dutch, I can speak English, but usually on my channel I primarily speak English, so people can understand. I understand that the Netherlands is a pretty small country, right? Yeah, we're pretty tight knit with like, I think it's like 18 million people now in this tiny country. Like, jeez. It's not making the housing market any easier. Every year we got more competition. I really wish they would solve that. Like, I've been looking at the whole Japan situation where there's a lot of real estate open and abandoned, and then I think, man, I wish we had that kind of real estate, like that kind of market where people don't care for the houses and you can buy them cheap for like 20k. I wish we had that here, if only. So for those unfamiliar, in Ghost Frontline 2, there's an event going on at the moment, and they added something akin to like a roguelike mode, and we're playing through it, and then every node you can make a selection or you have to fight, and try to get as strong as possible. So I'm just trying to see what I can get, and then try to get as strong as possible for the end boss. And you have to take care of your defense, of your healing, and also doing enough damage, because you have to defeat the boss in, I think, 12 turns or so. Ooh, when the number of enemy units on the battlefield is less than 3 or equal to 3, damage is increased by this unit by 45 to... Yo, that's a good boss killer. When the active attacks, 30%. I think I like this one. We're gonna have to prepare for that boss and do as much damage to it, right? Because the final siege is here. We have one support terminal here left. We can't buy anything. We are broke. When dealing melee damage, ignore... Okay, we don't have melee damage. It's not interesting. Ballistic Sink. Not that interesting. Massacre Effect. Does not die upon taking lethal damage and until the end of the turn. Cleanse all debuffs and recovers HP. Yo, that's just... Yeah, this is just a joker. Like, get out of jail card. Soul Hunter. If an attack from an allied summon does not result in a kill, the damage from the next attack by the allied summon is... We don't have allied summons, though. Extra Therapy. Man, I wish I could get that. Imagine that. Extra Therapy. When healing, the targets are healed one additional time equal to 50% of the... Oh. That could be interesting. But all our other things are already pretty good. Wait. Since this is the last one, we can sell all our strengthening tokens, right? 33. It might not be enough. But can we buy something with that? Nope. We still don't... We have not... Damn it, we are missing 5. We are missing 5 points. If only. Is there something like a very shitty one? Is there like a very shitty... When the number of is less than 3... No. Man. Pulverizing Smite. I guess this one is a little bit weaker. But... Okay, yeah, let's try to sell it. Okay. And then we can buy something else for 100. Shoot the big ones. Damage dealt to the boss. 20%. Oh, we're trading in 15% damage to 20% damage. That could be valuable. Yeah, let's do that. Anti-boss damage. That's all we can get. We have 5 points left. Are you sure you want to leave? Yes. What boss is this? What are you? Ironside, a semi-autonomous, multifunctional combat android kindly appropriated by a Varjager member. Equipped with remote control capabilities, its combat power is largely determined by the operator's skill level. What does he do? Relentless Assault. Move towards the closest target and launch a series of attacks using Warsight. Okay, so that's a melee attack. Apply a shield, so we have to break his shield. Equal to 20% of his max HP. That's so strong. And we have to burst it down in 1 turn, or otherwise he's going to use a malicious outburst. Which is everything in the field. Oh, thanks for the follow, Miss I Don't Know Jack. This 50% of attack as AoE physical damage that ignores cover to all enemy targets and causes target's instability break to randomly move 3 times. Okay, so it's also displacement. Prioritize target that do not already have Vtuberation. 3 sectors are randomly removed. This, okay. It just says this cannot be cleansed. Okay, so we just have to burst them down. Okay, this is a corridor.
At the start of the next turn, deal AoE damage. Also ignores cover. This damage can be shared. If no target is hit, use malicious outburst once. So you do want to get hit, because otherwise he's gonna use malicious outburst, which is gonna hit everyone. But I'm not sure why it says this damage can be shared. Like if there's 2 targets in there, does it get split between the 2, or? At the start of the battle, gain defense boost. At the end of each action, switch between defense boost and attack enhancement.
Okay. I'm gonna hope for the best. You are gorgeous. Oh, thank you so very much. I don't know how to handle compliments. Or what do I do? Except say thank you.
There's no drops either.
All right, let's see what happens. Either we're gonna win super hard or we're gonna get demolished. Well, you are. Aw, thank you. That's super sweet of you. Okay, so our units are kind of split on 2 sides of the map. That's an interesting position. I think I'd want Luke probably over there, together with Mekti. And we need Suomi for the shields, otherwise we're just gonna die very fast, right? We definitely don't want to do this one, because with this one we're taking even more HP. Okay, $1 million question. Do you like anime? And if so, which ones are your favorite? Ooh, yeah, I do like anime. I watched a lot of them. One of my personal favorite ones that are super memorable to me is Gundam Wing, which is a very old one. They used to call it like the Otome game of Gundam series, or like Gundam seasons, I guess is what you could say, because it featured like 5 pretty boys for some reason. But that was the first Gundam that I saw, so that's why it was memorable. Yo, that's a lot. I also love Clannad and Gurren Lagann, Code Geass, things like Death Note. Let's see. Did I already say Code Geass? There was also Spice and Wolf that I really enjoyed. Mine are as follows: Hello Kitty, Hamtaro. Ooh, Hamtaro. I've seen that one on TV, but it got translated to like to my local language. Kirby had an anime? Sailor Moon, Powerpuff Girls. Wait, Powerpuff Girls Z? That's a thing? I didn't know it had a Z. Magical, Doremi, Sonic X. Oh, Sonic X I remember. Dragon Ball, Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, classics. Pokemon, Digimon, Doraemon, My Hero Academia. Okay, that's a more modern one. Death Note as well. Attack on Titan. Hanako, Inuyasha, Devil is a part-timer was so funny. Like the first season was great. They did change the art style a little bit in the second season, and for some reason it kind of lost its edge on that. Like I liked the style on the first season way more. Let's see. Timer. Oh, no. Free. That's the Free was it the ice one or no. Free was the swimming one, right? The swim team one. Kuriko no Basket. Haikyuu. Yokai Watch. Jujutsu Kaisen. Ooh. Okay, I do want to know, who's your favorite character on Jujutsu Kaisen then? Yuri on Ice. Ooh. Well, what I know, Wing is the first Gundam to be released in the West. Oh yeah. It was on. It was even on TV. Powerpuff Girls had an anime adaptation. Really? I did not even know that. Were they like full body one, or were they still chibi size, like in the Western version? Hanako is the ghost boy who haunts bedrooms. Oh, yeah. But the original Ghost Story one is a toilet ghost girl, right? I think. Free is swimming. I miss the old art as well. Yuji Itadori, full body. Ah, so wait, does that mean the Powerpuff Girls Z is more like a magical girl show then? Or are they still like beating crap up? In this case, it's a boy. Oh. If I were to look at Jujutsu Kaisen, for some reason, I really vibe with Geto. But not late Geto. I mean, young Geto. Before he got possessed and weird and that sort of stuff. I like this his younger form. And the other one is Todo. My brother. I feel like everyone needs someone like that in their life, right? He's so inspirational. Like, he just walks up and starts making speeches and then pulls Itadori out of his depression. In a way, only he could, by the way. Okay, let's maybe we do have to switch it around. Yeah, I think that could work. Damn, he looks way more heavily armored than me. You saw that number? He has 281 health bars. Look at this. 281 health bars. What the hell is this game expecting out of me? It has 178 stability. The hell? This game is broken. Oh. Let's see. Let's see how far we get. And he's adorable. Oh, you mean the Hanako boy, right? Yeah. Okay, so if I use this, then I should do damage to everyone, right? Does that kill them? It kills everyone. It already brings... Yo, how much... I'm doing 3 HP bars of damage, and I'm bringing down his stability from 178 to 67. Okay. Maybe we do have a chance here. Interesting. I did not expect that kind of damage. Okay, so what if we do this instead? Sort of same. Wait, are we losing shield or gaining shield? I don't even know. Wait, how much? Okay, we don't have a shield. So by attacking, we gain a shield. That's good information. This attack is has the benefit of that we can use it twice in a row if we kill enough enemies. And we have high enough ranking that we can actually pull that off, I think. Yeah, let's do that. So yeah, this is like an XCOM type of game. And as you can see, we have a lot of chain reactions going on. So that gives us more of a chance of actually defeating that this boss. Okay, so we're gonna do this again, and then go from here to here. And then we're gonna hide behind this stone thingy. And then for you, you should probably move a little bit closer. Put it down here. Yes. And then I think we can teleport in here. But we would be attacking the wrong target. But we are hidden behind a car and some cover, so hopefully that protects us, sorta, maybe. Then we got a vector. We don't have a lot of cover to hide behind. I'm guessing we're just gonna put this entire area on fire. So no matter where he hides, he's gonna take fire damage. That's gonna take down a... Why am I taking multiple health bars down with this? Jeez. Can I shoot? I can actually shoot him through the wall. Interesting. Okay,
we have not witnessed his attack yet. So I'm gonna be kind of curious, like how much damage this dude does. Yeah, let's do this. Not a lot of damage, but at least we're getting a lot of shield. Is that everything? I think that's everything we can do this turn. Okay, the game is lagging a lot. Wait, are we immune? Okay. So far, so good. It seems like he's not doing a lot of damage to us, so we're lucky in that regard. Okay, our damage output is a little bit lower this turn around. Okay, that's not a lot of damage either, but I think we are slowly lowering his stability. Yeah, okay. Down to 13 stability. Is he still on fire? Yes, he's still on fire, so we can use this one on him, right? How much damage is that? Ooh, damn! That's 15 HP bars down. And 0 stability. Oh, we're even getting extra effect. That's more HP bars than was stated before, because it said 214, but we went for 205. Jeez. The calculations are a little bit off in my favor, it seems. Let's see, we can just throw that one. Anyone need a shield? I don't think so. We can just start shooting at you, right? Damn, even Suomi with low attack damage still does 6 health bars. Jeez. I think my plugins are a little bit busted here. This was just turn 2. Hopefully I'm not misunderstanding something, but he seems to be doing 0 damage to me, and I'm not sure if it's because I have some insane amount of defense points or... Look at that, 180 critical damage. Wait, what's Suomi's? Huh. Oh. Oh. As long as we're winning, right? That's... Oh, he's getting back up? Okay. Oh, and his guard is up again. Okay. Funny story, for the longest time I thought Inuyasha was a kitsune. Oh, like a wolf monster. Oh, how do you call it? Like a wolf-based creature, right? He's like a wolf, right? I think. Oh, I come to find out that he's not. Oh, a dog, really? Oh man, I'm so stupid. It's literally the first part of his name, right? Isn't Inu a dog? Shiba Inu, right? I think. I think that's how it works, right? I think Inu means dogs in Japanese.
Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Literally, the whole thing was in his surname, or like part of his name, and I still think he's a wolf. Mistakes were made. Okay, we broke his defense again. That's good. But we're not doing a lot of damage to him for some reason. Oh, he has the shield. Okay, so we have to break the shield in one turn, because otherwise he does something special, right? I think that was the thing. Can we break his shield? Damn, okay, he seems to be very tanky with that shield. I wonder if we can actually make it to 0. Oh, so close, so close. Is the other ability better? Let's hope that the other ability works better. I think we broke his shield. I'm still not sure why I'm taking 0 damage in this fight. Because it seems like he's doing a lot of damage. But for some reason I'm not taking that damage. I don't even know how my own build works. Let's see, we need to start using Mekti first, I think. Wait, Mekti is disabled? She can't do anything. Okay, got it. Who else? Suomi is Suomi also stunned? Dense protection, sleep drift, warding light. Unit under crowd control cannot be... Oh, they're under crowd control. Yo, that's a messed up situation. Like, exactly on the turn that the enemies are, like, reinforcing. Okay, I think we can do a lot of damage with this. Look at that, 178 all the way to 0. The game has to do so many damage calculations for this. You see all the numbers popping up? Okay, all those explosions had the reaction that he only has 7 health bars left. I think he might be dead. Yeah, he's gonna be dead this turn. Hey, we won on the hard mode. We totally nuked him. Viva la war crimes. Let's go. The end is merely a new beginning. During the battles and encounters, determination and wisdom forge of your expeditions into success. Wait, during the battles, encounters and encounters, determination and wisdom forge your expedition into success. Ah, okay, yeah. So what do I get though? Difficulty 3. Passage exploration times 5. Normal encounter 9. 2 challenges. Ultimate test. Encounter event 29. We always went for the hard mode. Plug-in recycling times 22. Total score 492. Recovery experience 271. Special intel. Okay, so how much does that matter for me in unlocking new abilities? Because this isn't even us on our strongest, because there's a talent tree to make yourself stronger. I think we just got insanely lucky.
Claim. Wait, did we get all the... Oh, not reached. Okay, so there's still things not reached. Obtain a total of 9 burn assist plugins. Oh, okay, so you have to play in a different way. Like, you have to play with, like, fire enhancements. Reach level 20 in artifact recovery. Ooh. More war crimes? Yes, more war crimes. Look at this. We have 436 points. Damn, we're gonna eat through those points super fast. Well, at least we got the first part of the chart, I guess, unlocked. Now the question is, do we want more critical damage or a refresh? Yo, these are expensive. 150? Jeez, make it a little bit cheaper, man. Like, we had a very good run, and only we can, like, unlock 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills. We're gonna have to do way more runs if I want to get everything. Unlock the triggering of special sudden event. Special sudden event. So maybe that's gonna be like a boss fight or a bonus fight. Is there a new level? Oh, no, we got our collapse pieces. Thank you. And we unlocked some more stuff again. There's still quite some things we haven't encountered yet. I wonder what's better. If it's better to play on easy mode and then just unlock everything through... Because it's easy, right? And then you can easily get like the fire version and like other things. Or if it's better to play on like the hard mode and score as much points that you want so you can quickly get the upgrade chart. But I must say, I'm enjoying this mode. I like playing it. But it does keep giving me notifications that I'm missing something, but... Oh wait, I can buy it. Oh, I just got it as a reward that I got some points. Well, look at that. We got some defense, some critical damage, so next time we're gonna be even worse. Imagine if there was like a route 4 or like a level 4 or 5 that you just keep stacking the difficulty higher and higher. But we already saw the game lagging a little bit based on all the damage calculations and numbers popping up. So that's probably dangerous to do. Is there a new thing in the cat cafe? Nope, I don't see. At least I... Oh, I think that's Faply, right? Oh no, Sharkery. Frosting. Yeah, they're encountering their own version in cat form, apparently. What a cute kitty cat. Looks just like Sharkery. Do you sing, kitty cat? Mrar. Is this a yes? Do you want to perform alongside Sharkery? Of course you can, but remember not to steal Sharkery's spotlight, okay? Oh, like, are they adopting cats or something? Hey, Andoris, you're not in the game yet. I haven't seen this cat before. Where is it? I'll have to look. It's gone off to look for guests. Is it trying to say hello to customers? So it's trying to guide the customers to a seat. Doing pretty well then. Ah. Now then, little cat, let's do our best together and serve our customers well. That's like a totally different vibe, like suddenly a relaxing cat cafe. War crimes, more war crimes. Okay, let's see. We did most of the things we could do today. I think the last thing what we can do is try the gacha, right? See if we can get enough, if we're lucky enough to get the unit that we want. Because I heard that Springfield is a really good healer for a water team. I also got a high level to Lolo, so maybe she can assist to Lolo as a support. She looks like a I don't know, either British or French, like soldier, if you look at her outfit. I'm not sure if it's like French vibes or British vibes. Alright, first pull. You're super nice. I'm glad I met you. Maybe we could be friends. Yeah, you can always drop by again. If I'm up to your taste. Ooh, 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 ooh. Model Alpha. Retired M903. Retired MP7H1. Okay, so far all normal guns. All blue and most of blue grade, right? What we want is something yellow. No luck on the first pull, huh? Okay, we still got 105 tickets. We can give it another try. And that doesn't look very good. I think the highest we got is purple again. Yep. A Robinson modular rifle. Retired Pechenek SP. Retired Nagant M1995. Like, I don't even know what to do with all these duplicate weapons anymore. And here we go again. I'm gonna hit pity again, aren't I? Yep. Like, it's always her pose. If she does like the peace sign, it's a good sign that you're gonna get like a rare character. And if she just does this, it's usually just purple or blue. Oh, but we do get a character. Apparently a purple character. Let the greatest genius of the century lend you a hand. Wait, who says that? Oh no, not her! I don't use her at all. She's literally sucking on explosives. Psychopath. You can already see that on the Monokuma on her waist. Don't trust this one. I mean, you saw what happened to the lollipop, right? It fell on the floor and immediately went into detonation. Like, who would think to put that into their mouth? Okay, 45 pulls and then I get a guaranteed elite item. Okay. Please, please, have mercy. No! It's gonna be another. Yeah, we can skip this. Oh, we got a sword this time around. We're down to 75 tickets. Have mercy on my savings. Oh my god. They're gonna make me pity rate it, aren't they? Oh, it's the little Nagant. I don't really use her, but she did seem useful in the roguelike mode. Well, it's still nice to get a duplicate of this, because eventually you're gonna make them stronger and they can still fit your team somehow, right? Okay, 25 pulls. Please, don't let me hit hard pity. Have mercy. Oh! Hey! That's a peace sign. That's good. Yeah, that's a yellow glow. And we get a shark tree. Yeah, she's like an idol, I think. Not sure why she's on the battlefield as an idol, but I guess that's just this game. Don't question it. Now give me Springfield. He's gonna be last. You'd think the day would come that I could fight alongside the commander again. So this is the fabled Elmo. I finally get to see it in person. It is Springfield! A new addition to the team. And I think I'm definitely gonna build her. Like, look at her armor. She looks, I don't know, for some reason she looks like French. I'm not sure if the Springfield gun is actually made by French people or British people. But definitely European. Oh, I see some colors here on this lance. I'm guessing it's French then? If it's blue, white and red, because I can't imagine it being Dutch. Or is it like American? America. But there's like rose designs on her as well. Usually it's like French that like to do that, right? I have no idea about weapon manufacture and where it comes from. Although, if I look at this, is this an eagle? Is this supposed to be a robotic eagle? Is this America? Because I remember like the American Civil War, right? Where there's like, the red coats are coming, the red coats are coming. And it was blue against red. Maybe it's something like that. I think it's France. Oh. Now the question is, are we also pulling for her weapon? Damn. That looks really high tech. Hydro damage dealt by allied units is increased by 5%. Okay, so you're buffing allies with this. This unit's max HP is increased by 15%. When actively healing a target, applies attack up to the... So, wow, okay, so they're double buffing another Hydro unit. So if you play this with Tololo, she's definitely benefiting from this gun. Do it. How many rolls? Oh, I can't get the 100% though, so I'm gonna have to hit it early if I want to get this. We can give it a try. Surely I won't go bankrupt, right? Yeah, I'm totally going bankrupt. And then I have to search around for 9 more tickets just to get the last few ones. I'm gonna be so broke. Yep, they're not giving it to me freely. It's gonna suck up so many, and then I have to save up all those tickets again if I want to get Andor's as well. Oh. 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 The pain. All the farming into blue weapons. What do we even do with it? Okay, down to 44. I wonder when the soft pity hits. Also, there's still a chance of getting the wrong gold weapon, right? There's still a chance for that as well. That we don't get the weapon that we want. Yep. That's a lot of blue. Let's see, where do you see the exact rate up? Yeah, they just say an elite item. So it is just a yellow item, but you don't know if it's the right item that you want. Click access details for star database access information. Break them down for store currency? Oh. But only if you already have a version that's like max rank.
Baker, are you enjoying yourself with popcorn? Oh, in 5 minutes there's gonna be ad time. We probably have to rush it. Otherwise, you guys are gonna be in advertisement hell. But welcome, Thanos. Are you also playing Ghost Frontline 2? Hopefully you've been lucky. I've been spending my, what is it, 115 tickets on this. Nope, I have work. No, no, you bitch! How could you? Just put your fingers up in the air, please! Wait, how do you turn the weapons into store currency then? For about 6 weeks, the blue Swarlands are pretty useless. Yeah. Wait, I have never thrown them away. How do you even do that? I guess in the storeroom? Weapons? Can I calibrate this? No, I don't have. Let's see if I can calibrate the purple ones. Oh, we can calibrate this one. Might as well, right? Can we calibrate this? Yep, we can calibrate this all the way to max. This weapon tab, disassemble. Ooh. And then what do you get out of that? Like, can you buy a better weapon with that then? Let's see, calibrate. I mean, might as well keep the purple versions, right? In case I get a unit that I don't have the gold weapon for yet. Calibrate. Oh, we got 3 of them. Can't I just calibrate to max level instantly? Okay. We did that one. Did we do that one? Nope. Why is there a flag on this one? Is that because there's attachments on it? Oh, hopefully this is still gonna help me in. Yeah, I just got five versions of the 50 caliber. It's going to a good cause, right? There's a currency for the blue item breakdown. You don't get much, but it's something. Ah. Oh, slowly over time it's gonna benefit your account, I'm guessing. Okay. Are you the last one? The stench skin. I think that... Oh, you even got a blue one. Okay, so we got weapons. Disassemble. And then we do quick select on all the blues, right? Okay, there's a lot of blues. Oh, withdrawal receipt. Okay. And then disassemble. Quick select again and disassemble again. I have so many of those pistols. Like, jeez. I can't imagine using blue weapons. Damn. I really had a lot.
Oh, I forgot. I could also do do some pulls on the normal banner, right? Okay, so these are like the upgraded level 6. And yeah, these are upgraded. Okay. Let's see. Then we go to the, I guess, the trading post. Is that where we go? Campsite store. Let's spend. Platoon shop. Dispatch shop. You can always break them down, you get everything back. Ah. Oh, we probably want to pick that up. Sentiment gift box. I've been saving up these things, I think. Like, I like saving up currencies so that in the future, if I really need something, then I can get it. But usually I just keep like a lot of supplies like this unused. We want this as well, I think. Neural integration. We can buy a weapon as well. Vtuber. Oh, this one is for Pritya, right? Yeah, Pritya. We already have this one. I think we already own this one. We already own this one as well. I don't think we own that one. We do have that one. Faye. I don't think we have that one. Is it worth just picking this one up since we don't have it yet for Pritya? I mean, what else are we gonna spend it on, right? Even having a first rank of the weapon that's like what is it, like yellow or legendary status, I think is already better than a purple one, right? Basic purchase, growth stacks. Oh, it's this one. Okay, I get it. Yeah, we can't buy it yet because we already spent it here. Okay. Wait, we can spend it on this. These ones are important, I think. What was the effect of this one again? There's ability break. Gains quick barrier when destroying cover. Oh. But you already get the trait if it's done once, right? I'm gonna wait till the advertisement break ends. Let's see. I'm thinking of getting the optical illusion for Paricha because I don't have it yet. For the other guns, I already have a version. Like, I already have a legendary yellow weapon for them. Not yet for Paricha, and I do kind of use Paricha pretty often because of the whole AoE thing. What's the effect of this weapon? Each time an attack successfully hits 3 targets, the damage of the next active... Oh, okay. After dealing damage, there's 20% chance to apply 1 debuff to the target. If AoE damage is dealt, apply 1 debuff for 1 turn. If the target has 3 or more debuffs, this attack ignores 15% of their cover damage reduction. Oh. Yeah, let's get it. Purchase. Ta-da! Now we have one. And we're already halfway to the other one. Let's see. We still have normal tickets, I think, right? Also, Mekti is also a character that I still am curious about. Like, is it worth getting her or not? She seems to work well with Pericha and Kluke, is what they say. Let's see. Should I try to go for Faye? No, we get Faye from the other thing, right? By just doing the monthly challenge thing, you get a free Faye. So if you just pick this one, then we can get both of them, I think. And we're also close to being able to freely pick a character. I'm not sure how fast I'm gonna do that. Maybe you can save it up or something. No luck. You can still individual. I wish you could you'd be allowed to say like, oh, pull leftover. Scammed. Just kidding. So we only need 12 more tickets and then we can pick what we want. Although I should probably not spend it on that. We need a few more pulls for this one. Might as well use it up for today. So it becomes a whole number, so it becomes 10. Oh! Oh! We didn't hit pity! We got it! This is it, right? Yay! We got a new combination! Let's go! We didn't go bankrupt! We got a new character and their gun! GG, streamer luck. Just kidding. we paid a lot for that. Where are you? You're instantly gonna be... Where's the favorite button? Oh, there it is. Oh. I'm gonna have to put so many points into you. Just like her, if you look at her pupils, they kind of remind you of cat eyes, right? I guess because she's like a sniper, so she has like very good sight. Maybe that's why it's like cat eye like. Let's see, do we have enough points to get her all the way up to like level 50 or something? Oh. Maybe we can only get to 45 or something. Item craft. There we go. Oh yeah, we don't have enough. We don't have enough of these of the combat reports to get all the way there. Understandable. We've been spending a lot of points. Oh wait, we do have 3 of these, but we probably should not use it, right? We should be responsible with our account and not burn through all our savings the moment we get a new character, right? And then we unlock the skin as well. Do you guys like the the sci-fi look of the gun, or do you guys like the old style, like the wooden stock? I think the wooden guns look kind of cool as well. Oh, and the next problem is gonna be attachments as well. We're gonna have to look for good attachments on this weapon. Or we can move them over from motion gun. Although I think this one likes attack more, right? Crit rate, crit damage, defense, attack boost. I mean, that's already a nice start.
Nice.
Well, it's nice, but the new skin matches your outfit. Oh, yeah. Let's see, she's water, right? Hydro. So... Wait. You probably don't want Hydro boost on her, because she's not a damage dealer, right? What was the other effect again? Increases the damage, healing, and shield effect of ultimate skills by 5%. Gain 1 stack after each use of an ultimate skill, up to a maximum of 4 stacks. Okay, so that's ultimate. That could be interesting maybe for her. Double strategy. What's double strategy? Phase resonance, emergency repair. If allied unit HP is fully healed by an active skill, restore 2 points of their stability index. Triggers once per turn. Ooh. She boosts of other waters, right? Oh, yeah. So you don't want to boost damage on your own weapon. You want, since you're boosting other people, right? So you want support kind of things, like this one, where if you're healing, you're also restoring their stability index. Since you're healing them anyway, right? I wonder if heals can crit in this game as well. Is this supposed to be ally support or ally support? When using defense skills, additionally applies area defense to allied units. Oh, defense skills. Is healing counted as a defense skill? I'm probably gonna have to look something up for her build to see how she works in detail on like which attachments she needs. But we can already throw this one up. This is the flash hider. I don't think I have anything else that does crit rate, crit damage, and attack. Yeah, this one. Oh wait, this one is health boost. Crit damage, crit rate, crit damage, defense, attack boost, defense. You know, she wants attack and attack boost, right? Allay, the first one, Jinn. Oh. I thought that maybe it was like a spelling mistake, that it was supposed to be ally. Crit damage, attack, health. I wish there was a way to only see the damage. Like, there's always one defensive stat. Well, on most of them anyway. I guess it's just super rare. A lie, sorry. Ah. Like this one has it all, right? You know, maybe I should swap it over from Mosin Nagant. The attack boost and attack mostly is interesting. But I'm not sure about the rest. And then I have to go to motion the gun probably. Damn, you just lost 200 attack, or if not 300 attack. Yeah, let's give you this then, I guess. Crit rate, crit damage, attack boosts. Damn, it looks ugly at the end of that gun. See, the woodstock just looks nice because it's like the very classical sniper look. How far can we enhance the weapon? Up to 32! She's not combat ready yet. She will be one day. But at least we have her, right? There's no exclusive keys yet. You probably want attack boost and defense boost. Because you're healing skills with attack, right? That's crit rate and attack. Attack boost help. Crit rate, attack boost. Oh. This one is 3%, but maybe some crit rate isn't that bad even. What is her special effects actually? When using the ultimate skill Path of Protection, it pulls all targets 3 tiles towards the center of the effect. Yo, displacement? Hell yeah. That's pretty good. Before making an active attack, Springfield cleanses 1 buff of the target. That's also very useful because then you do more damage because they might have a defense buff. When Tarias is on the field, all allied units defend. Yo, very nice as well. If the target's HP is lower than 80%, healing effects are increased. Okay, so this is like emergency healer that you heal more the worst state they are in, right? Behind her smile. Before making an active attack, Springfield applies Hydro weakness for 1 turn. So this is more if you want to turn her into a weakness applier, I guess. So maybe you use this one to apply water weakness, and then you use Tololo afterwards to start shooting at them because they now got Hydro weakness. Gentle Ministrations. When healing a target in stability break, recovers an additional 2 points of stability. Ooh, a stability healer as well. Common key, meticulous attention, health boost 5%. At the start of the turn, if stability is not full, gains constant stability regen for 1 turn. Restore 2 points at the end of action. Yo, I would probably give this to Sabrina or something, because you know, where is she? Sabrina really likes to go into the thick of things, right? But that means she should be getting attacked often because you want to counterattack, like use her counterattack, right? But that also means she gets attacked often. So I already have this up. So when the HP drops below 80%, restore 50% and gain defense 3 for 2 turns. If convention index. Yeah, she would probably like replace this one with that other yellow one. And then you can just drop her in the center and just get attacked from every side. On a Hydro tile, defense is increased by 30. Oh, this is gonna be nice as well. An attack. Yeah, defense is increased by 20%. So she's like you just drop her in the middle of the enemy team. Sadly, she doesn't have a taunt, and I'm not sure how you can give her a taunt. Is that... Oh, maybe that's a fortification upgrade. If only 1 target is hit, restore 6 points of stability index. Ah, okay, so she has stability index built into her kit already then. Increase attack of feeling full by 10%. Increase stability damage of counterattack by 2. No longer consumes confection index. Gain extra command once. Yes, that's what we want. That's what I like. We have to get it all the way to S6, X5. Yeah, S5. But when it's full, additional consume 4 points of confection index to increase skill damage by 30%. Oh. Interesting. But at the moment we can only get up to this far. And we have to do the boss fights, right? Wait, we can do one automated boss fight and already get enough points for that, right? If we go to battle and then boss fights, and then we do auto for one time. Yes. You get 400 tickets, and that's enough to buy this one once. And then if you go back, that should be enough to upgrade her, right?
Oh, how could you, bitch Ace? You're hacking my stream. No, I'm being glitched out.
Hi, bitch Ace, how you doing? Are you also into this game, into Go Frontline 2? Salutations, my good fellow. How have you been? You were playing Terraria? Man, always with the good games, huh? I remember playing Terraria like a lot back in the day. But I think they added a lot of new stuff. But I'm now hesitant to go back because then I have to rebuild everything. Because I used to play with some in real life friends back when I was still in university. I think they don't really have a lot of time for games anymore these days. We're up one level again. What kind of games are you into lately? Any new multiplayer games? Because I know in the past you used to play a lot of Roblox, right? Very fair. I've been playing modded. Interesting time. I'm also unfamiliar with this game. Oh, okay. So, in case you care for an explanation, this is pretty much the gacha version of XCOM. If you like the whole grid combat, turn-based combat pretty much, then this is the game for you. The only change is that instead of having regular soldiers, you're having dolls, which are like robot girls. They look like normal girls, but according to the lore, they are robots. And you can upgrade them and make them stronger. And that's apparently also why they don't need as much armor as a regular soldier. Because apparently their skin is already bulletproof or whatever. I will say that in the base game, there are definitely some cool characters that look militaristic. Like this one. Or like she looks like she has sort of like a body armor on. But she also has a short skirt. And then you also have like units like this, which are properly dressed. On the other hand, you also have apparently idol girls. I'm not sure what they're doing on the battlefield, but they are singing and yeah, look at this. They got all-out performance, or like they have like weird skills that's relevant to their character. But it is a fun game. Like if you just like tactical combat and you want to invest some time into that, this is the game for you. Because I noticed with XCOM, it's always offline, and once you finish the campaign or like the story mode, there's nothing left to do, right? You just end the game and either you're gonna go for an Iron Man challenge or start modding it, but you can't keep playing it. And with this game, there's time-limited events and alternative game modes. Like this one is the game mode I was playing earlier. And it's like a roguelike mode. So you get like randomized characters to start with. And you have to make it till the end and score as much points. And if you do, you unlock like a talent tree to make yourself stronger over time. We kind of got very lucky and we got a very busted moveset in the end. So we blew up like like there was a boss with like, what is it? 237 HP bars. And we blew through that in like 4 or 5 turns. And we had 12 turns to do that. Hey, Dels. How you doing? But yeah, I'm enjoying it. And they're also doing these events. And they're like drop feeding them. So it's not like you can do everything in one go. It's like, okay, now you can do the Cat Cafe mini game and the artifact recovery. And then eventually after the 10th, there's a challenge mode part 1. And after the 8th, there's assault simulation. And then also Path Forger and challenger mode part 2. And also the second part of the story mode. Because now there's only this part you can do together with these two. So that's what I like. It's like there's a reason to come back every 2 weeks or so. Do good. How about you? Well, I got kind of sick last week. I'm still feeling a little bit of the side effects, but I am feeling somewhat better. I hope that I feel good enough to be able to work tomorrow. Sounds like a pretty good game. Yeah. It is still a gacha game, so you always have to keep that in mind, that at every turn they're trying to milk you of your money, of your savings, right? So do be careful with that. The paid costumes are also a little bit, well, how should I say this? Suggestive. Like, that's the weird part of this game, is that for those dolls or those robot girls that you're commanding, you can just buy bikini outfits and then they're running around on the battlefield in bikini outfits. If you're into that, go for it. But for me, that's like the side thing that I don't like. Like, you can already see it over here. Like, there are some swimsuits, pretty much. But there's also a cool outfit like this one. Which is like a motorbike police officer. But then, of course, they gave you a different costume for free during an event, and that's this one. And I must say, they're not hiding a lot on this thing. As you can see. And I like her base outfit more, actually. But yeah, plenty of outfits for those who are into it. It's custom skin again. Oh yeah, also silly weapons, apparently. I'm not sure why, but this game apparently thinks it's popular to have these type of weapon skins. But hey, that makes it easy for me, because I'm not interested in those weapon skins, so I'm never gonna open my wallet for that one. I do hope they gonna add more modes to this game. The funny thing is, I just went in and played a little bit every day just to do the challenges, right? I have not even continued the campaign. Like, look at this. I'm level, what, almost level 60, like 57 now. And I still have to do all these campaigns. Like, I have not done this at all. And I haven't done it even on normal mode. So if I have to do it, I can still earn like a lot of these collapse pieces in the future, just to strengthen my account with. And then there's hard mode, where you can also get stuff. I'm not sure how much you get out of this one. Oh, another 50. Okay. And then there's supply missions and combat simulations. There's like boss mode, like a boss fight mode. There is a mode, I think this one. This is where you play against other players. Not directly, but you play against their teams controlled by the AI. And if you do well, you get, well, those points again. I think that's the only part that could be considered pay to win. Because if you pay money, you get better units. Rank? Yeah. Well, is this considered ranked? I guess it is sort of ranked. Like, the better you score. I'm not even sure where I am. Oh, apparently I am professional 4? I don't consider my professional 4. Okay, so I'm guessing this, if this is considered bronze, then this would probably be silver, and this is gold. Is that diamond then? And this is master or something? Oh wait, it goes even far. Okay, this is master. Expert. Oh, is this challenger then? This is challenger, this is master. And that's the highest you can get. But I don't think I could fight all the way up there. So I'm just having my fun over here with my current score of 111. How much do I need for that? I can see myself being able to get to 201 points if I play well every day. But yeah, this is... it's been a while that I streamed. Like, last stream was like last Wednesday, and after that I got a little bit sick. So this is the first time that I'm streaming again, trying to see if I have the energy for it. But I think 4 hours is enough for me. I don't want to immediately overdo it. We at least pulled the weapon, and we pulled the character. We got very lucky in that respect. We did not have enough for 100% on that, but we played it well, apparently. And now it's time for me to go collect resources and level that character up so we can use them in future fights, I guess. And then we have a second healer. Well, I guess Suomi is more like a defense target thing. Yeah, she's a shielder. And then Springfield is more like a classical healer and attack buffer. But it allows us to make like separate teams, right? Like one water-based team, one corrosive, or I don't have a lot of ice at the moment. Like I never pulled for Macchiato or the other ice characters. I think so far I'm liking fire and corrosive a lot. Mostly because of the AoEs and the sheer damage output of those characters. But I should probably look around to see if I can rate anyone today. Let's see what's going on Twitch. Who is still raiding at this hour? Or playing? Anyone I know? Ooh. I'm a lurk while I make dinner. Ooh, what's for dinner though? Good question. Oh, you don't even know? You're gonna have to raid the fridge to see what's available. Ooh, what are they playing? Okay, they seem very focused. They're not really talking a lot. I guess that's just the type of game that they're playing. Who haven't I raided in a while? I guess you could say like I haven't raided anyone in a while because I'm not playing a lot. I might just make grilled cheese. Ooh, like a sandwich and then put it in a pan with some cheese on top? Like something like that, or... Wait, is that... I don't think a lot of people are playing this game, huh? Like, if I'm looking online, I'm not seeing a lot of people playing Girls Frontline Exilium. I wonder why that is. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people besides me, according to Twitch. Which is kind of weird. You think that a game like this would perform better, right? Or is it maybe a bit repetitive? Cheese in, but yes, with ham and eggs. Ooh, getting your proteins in. Sweet. Wait. Then we can give it a try. I mean, they're playing a military game, although this one is more like a tactical shooter, first person. Let's give it a try. I always have protein in my food. That's the goal, right? Although don't put too much protein in, because I heard that it also costs a lot of energy to break down. So you can actually get an energy deficit or something. I think that's the whole reason why you shouldn't eat bunny meat when you're like surviving in the wild, because it can actually starve you even if your stomach is full. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'll be back again soon if I'm feeling a lot better. Then we can finally play Armored Core 6 for the S ranks and then 100% that game. And in the meanwhile, I'll try to work on that new reveal trailer and get things done. See you guys next time. Rest well, dude. Thank you. I'll try my best. Bye-bye.